free TurboTax Live tax expert.
Why do you need a tax expert? I've always done those for you.
The taxes are different since I moved out. Besides, Dave's advice is free, and I can file for free.
Hey, Dave, if my son still eats my food, does that make him a dependent?
No. File a simple return for free, now with advice from a TurboTax Live expert.
At DraftKings, we believe life's more fun with skin in the game, especially Super Bowl 55. So don't just watch. Play DraftKings free Super Bowl prediction challenge. Everyone gets an instant prize up to $25,000 just for playing. Answer questions like who will score last. And if you win the challenge, you can take home a cool $1 million. Download the DraftKings Daily Fantasy app now. Enter the free Super Bowl prediction challenge and make it rain.
Man, me and Pizza Hut go way back. I've been playing this game since '82. You ever think Pac-Man gets tired of eating these same little dots? I mean, who eats dots anyway? I need a variety. I can get any 2 toppings on my large pizza for just $10. Pepperoni, sausage, bacon, run, little man, run! Go! The $10 taster, only from Pizza Hut. I think I'm about to out-pizza the Hut. No one out-pizza the Hut.
Tasha, did you know Geico could save you hundreds on car insurance and a whole lot more? So what are you waiting for? Hip Hop Group Tag Team to help you plan dessert. Geico. Switch today and see all the ways you could save.
Hey, I have an idea. How about I make Valentine that you love today? From scratch, like I used to. I used to work for some very dangerous people. They came after my family.
They stole my kitty cat bracelet.
And you don't do that. Kitty cat bracelet!
Hell of a day.
It's so important.
Nobody. Theaters only April 2nd. Rated R.
The road. It's been rough. And nothing from hell to sky has turned us back.
From the memorable entrance on Magnolia Lane to praying that Amen Corner will be kind when the world's best make their way to Augusta with a green jacket as their reward. This is the story of the Masters.
And welcome back to the Super Bowl today, presented by Intuit TurboTax Live. Folks, we are excited for the action to get going out there on the field. You know what, JB? I just hope that this game can live up to the hype. We all waited all year long, 269 games. This will be the 269th game. And we believe we have 2 of the greatest quarterbacks to have ever played with 2 great teams. All right, Boomer, it's going to be deep and it does match. Hey, folks, this... And listen, I was just with Iron Eagle about 30 minutes ago, right by the field, and I yelled, "Playoff Lenny!" Leonard Fournette. He turns around, he runs over to me. I look at him, I said, "Your nickname is Playoff Lenny." He said, "This isn't the playoffs. This is a Super Bowl. I'm here to win it." He could be the X Factor today.
Antoine Winfield is a young man, a rookie right now, who's made a big impact in that Tampa Bay defense. Look for him and Devin White. And look for Tampa to potentially go to a 3-man rush. That's the way I would play against Patrick Mahomes.
All right, folks, and this season, the league has indeed had a renewed focus on racial justice through its Inspired Change initiative. And while progress has been made, we know we still have a ways to go. But anything can be accomplished, as said earlier, when you lead with love. And now, for a special presentation from the NFL, let's throw it to our PA announcer, Alan Roach.
Please turn your attention to the video boards for a performance of Lift Every Voice and Sing.
Now more than ever, I think change is coming, and it has to come. There is right and there is wrong. We're living in a world that should be of freedom, equality. In order for us to move forward, we have to stop racism. We have to end racism. Bring awareness to help your kids, the next generation of athletes.
to correct our wrongs, we should speak up.
We're not divided. We stand together.
If we could come together as a people and understand what our history continues to teach us is that love will overcome all the fear.
Lift every voice and sing till earth and heaven ring. Ring with the harmony of liberty. Let our rejoicing rise high as the listening sky. Let every sound loud as the rolling sea. Sing a song of faith that the darkness has taught us. Sing faces are rising, sun of new day begun. Let us march on till victory is won. Let us march on till victory is
That forced us to push back to another place. We don't want to go back. We want to go forward. Certainly very thankful, recognizing how powerful a medium that television is, that the messages that we've seen consistently coming through this season is about unity as opposed to divisiveness. Bill Cowher, I've talked extensively with you about a number of things. I love your honesty. But let me ask Nate first. Again, I'm very encouraged to see so many young folks getting engaged to strengthen the fabric of our communities with positive messages.
And this is a new generation of the young athlete that is not only using his voice on the field, but off the field. And I think they go hand in hand. And I'm proud. I'm proud to be a former player in this league because the league is in good hands.
You know, JB, we've been through a lot this year. Our country, from social justice to the pandemic to trying to play through football seasons, always trying to send a positive message.
NFL Super Bowl Sunday, Super Bowl 55, live reactions, play live right here on YouTube. Thank you for tuning in and watching. As always, I'm your host, Encyclopedia Sports, Cool and Luke 96. Be sure to like, follow, and subscribe on social media. Links in the description below. Hit that thumbs up button. Share hashtag NFL, hashtag Super Bowl. Let me know in the comments below. Chat questions and comments, super chats, super stickers. Always greatly appreciated. Who you have winning Super Bowl 55, Raymond James Stadium, Tampa, Florida, between the defending Super Bowl 54 champion Kansas City Chiefs as they look to become the first repeat champions since Super Bowl 38 and 39, winning New England Patriots. To do so, it'll be the Kansas City Chiefs out of the AFC and the home Tampa Bay Buccaneers out of the NFC, as the Bucs became the first ever NFL team in history to play a Super Bowl in their very home stadium. Kickoff about 40 minutes away or so. Once again, thank you for tuning in and watching. Like, follow, and subscribe on social media. Scroll down, links in the description below. Check those out. Facebook, Twitter, Instagram, right here on YouTube. That red subscribe button, hit that little notify bell next to it as well. Thumbs up, share, hashtag NFL, hashtag Super Bowl. You can also use the hashtags Super Bowl LV for for Super Bowl 55, of course. Roman numerals LV is 55. As after tonight, we will be on the road to, of course, the 2021-2022 season with Super Bowl 56 taking place in Los Angeles. I was actually supposed to host Super Bowl 55 this evening, but with SoFi Stadium over the past few years or so, the building of the new stadium that just opened this past year being delayed, the NFL a few years back pushed Super Bowl 55 in LA back to 56. Tampa hosting tonight Super Bowl 55 for the first time in 12 years, dating back to the Steelers' sixth and last Super Bowl win in Super Bowl 43 against the Arizona Cardinals. So be sure to like, follow, and subscribe on social media. Links in the description below. Thumbs up button. Share hashtag NFL, hashtag Super Bowl. There's a few other hashtags you can use as well. As mentioned, we'll get more into all that throughout the evening. Excited for some hopefully good commercials this year, unlike in years past. But if you have a chat question or comment, super chat, super sticker, drop it below. Always greatly appreciated. So tonight, Super Bowl 55, the Kansas City Chiefs are a 3-point road favorite in a neutral site game for the Super Bowl. However, as mentioned, the Buccaneers, as your NFC champion, as they defeated the Green Bay Packers 2 weeks back on the road. Actually, we're 7-5. This is actually a Week 12 rematch as well, in which Kansas City won in Tampa 27-24 back Week 12, the Sunday after Thanksgiving. So go back to around the holidays, Thanksgiving, Christmas, New Year's. Hopefully everyone had a happy holiday season as we're now into the new year here in 2021. Hopefully everyone's staying safe as well as we come up on a year now next month, since all our lives have changed with coronavirus, COVID-19. But yes, a Week 12 rematch in which Mahomes that day, as the Chiefs got out to a early 17-0 lead on the road. Mahomes was 37 of 49. 462 passing yards, along with 3 passing touchdowns. Brady also had 3 passing touchdowns as well, but 2 crucial second half interceptions. He was 27 of 41, Tom Brady, with 345 yards passing. So expect once again today a lot of offense, but we'll get more into some keys for today's Super Bowl matchup, in which I could very well see the game going. But and I have the honor of sitting here calling Week 12 NFL Sunday afternoon football on CBS with Chiefs on the road against the Buccaneers. Mahomes, Brady. That game was the 4th ever meeting between the two. Now they're 2-2 record-wise against one another. 5th, of course, today in the Super Bowl. Super Bowl 55, triple nickel, 555 there for you. For some luck, hopefully. If you have a bet here or there or anywhere in between, of course, hopefully the 777s will help you out there. But 2-2 versus one another, 3rd time's a charm for Mahomes, for Brady. We'll see as the game goes on. Expecting halftime around 8 o'clock Eastern time, maybe a little after, closer to 8:30. Depending, of course, how the first half goes with the first and second quarters there. Could see once again, another early 17-0 lead by one of these two teams. Starting to think, though, early this afternoon, I'm not going to be shocked if we have a blowout tonight by either team. And I'll say this now, I could really care less who wins this game, honestly. I'll be fine with either or. I'll get more into my pick and prediction a little bit later on, right before kickoff, so stay tuned. And thank you once again for tuning in and watching. But as I go over my notes here, the Chiefs back in Tampa Bay. Surely you would think, since they beat the Bucs on the road back in November by 3, almost blowing that game, actually, though, in the second half. Not over until it's over. 60-minute ball game, especially this Super Bowl here this afternoon, game of this magnitude. Everyone, you would think, hopefully, is going to, lay it all out in the line and give it their all, and, maybe the best team of these two that are still left standing in this season, unlike any other in the National Football League, come out on top at that point. So, Super Bowl 55 on CBS. Originally, it was supposed to be on NBC, but NBC backed out because of the Olympics. Those, of course, have still been postponed. Supposed to kick off this summer in Tokyo, but we'll see about that. I'm sure the WWE is keeping a close eye on tonight's game, as well as WrestleMania 37 will be taking place in this very stadium in a little over 2 months on April the 10th and 11th. And we'll get more into the upcoming future throughout the night, so stay tuned. Super 55, Raymond James Stadium, Tampa, Florida. Chiefs are a 3-point favorite. All right, they're the road team, even though they're wearing their home jerseys. Wore their home jerseys last year, as Andy Reid, for the third time now, is coaching in a Super Bowl in the state of Florida. Lost 39 against the Patriots when he was with the Eagles in Jacksonville. Last year in Miami, beat the 49ers with the Chiefs. And then now tonight in Tampa, the only 3 cities that have NFL teams, of course, it'll be Chiefs, Buccaneers in the big game to cap off this NFL season unlike any other. We go back to last summer or before training camp started. Hell, there was no preseason. Who knew, honestly, we would get to this point? The NFL's played a game on every single day of the week for the first time in the 101-year history of the National Football League this year. So, of course, your Sunday 1 o'clock games, your Sunday afternoon games at 4:30, Sunday Night Football, Monday Night Football. Hell, we had a Tuesday night game, a Wednesday afternoon game, of course, Thursday Night Football throughout the year as well, a Christmas Friday game with the Vikings and Saints, and then a few double and triple headers on a few Saturday afternoons late in the year around Christmas time. So history being made in the process, and for the first time ever as well in Super Bowl history, the lowest amount for attendance will be captured this evening, as only 25,000 fans will be in the stands. However, yes, it's going to look on TV at least like a sold-out crowd, because there's actually 25,000 fans, in this 75,000 seat stadium in Tampa. 25,000 live fans, however, 30,000 cardboard cutouts. And from the pictures, the videos that I've seen at least, of course, everybody's still going to be socially distanced and wearing masks, staying safe, hopefully, as well. But Super Bowl 55, now as CBS runs an opening video package for tonight's game, hyping up Chiefs and Buccaneers once more, as it's been a very long but fast 2 weeks since Conference Championship Sunday 2 weeks ago, in which the Buccaneers went to Lambeau, defeated the Aaron Rodgers-led Green Bay Packers, and then also the Chiefs defeated the Bills for the second time this year in the AFC game to get to Super Bowl here this evening. So this Sunday night, February the 7th, 2021, kickoff slated for 6:30 Eastern time. Of course, it's going to be a little after, but on CBS. What's supposed to be NBC. NBC going to get 56 now next year out in LA, but we'll get to kickoff here momentarily, as we'll have Jasmine Sullivan along with Eric Church, who honestly probably should be doing the halftime show for the national anthem. And then to close out the weekend here, this Super Bowl 55 weekend, the weekend will be our halftime performance this year. As from what I heard, at least too, he put almost $10 million of his own money into tonight's show to potentially have one of the best Super Bowl halftime shows of all time. But only time's going to tell, and we're about probably a little over 2 hours away from that or so, I'd say. And we'll get more into commercials throughout the night as well. Hopefully, as mentioned, a little bit better than years past. But now into the game, honestly, as mentioned, as it's a Week 12 rematch, Chiefs are a 3-point favorite. They won by 3 on the road in November, 27-24. Once again, Mahomes was 37-49 for 462 through the air and 3 passing touchdowns. Brady was 27-41, 345 yards passing, 3 tutties, 2 picks. And now the Chiefs, as a squad, as a team, as the Buccaneers are in their first Super Bowl in 18 years since Super Bowl 37 against the Raiders in San Diego. The Chiefs are looking to become the first team since the Super Bowl 38 and 39 winning New England Patriots, of course, 2 years after the Bucs were last in the Super Bowl, to win back-to-back Super Bowls. There's been a few teams since that have come very close, but have not got the job done. Now, as mentioned as well, the Buccaneers are, in fact, the very first team in NFL history to play a Super Bowl in their home stadium. This happened very closely a few times in the past. The Rams played in LA when they were previous Los Angeles Rams before they moved to St. Louis. They played in the Rose Bowl, though. It wasn't their home stadium. And then the 49ers, when they played Dan Marino and the Dolphins, they played at Stanford Stadium, which wasn't, of course, Candlestick before they moved into Levi's, which hosted 5 years ago Super Bowl 50 and Peyton Manning's last game. The Sheriff inducted in the Pro Football Hall of Fame last night. We'll get more into last year's Hall of Fame class that still hasn't been inducted, along with this year's newly enshrined 2021 NFL Hall of Fame class throughout the night. So stay tuned. But yeah, plenty of storylines, as there always is for a game like this. But honestly, Chiefs Bucks, with as many playmakers as both teams have, especially on the offensive side, but then in all 3 phases as well, offense, defense, and even on special teams, which keep an eye out for special teams and trick plays potentially as well. I'm sure both Andy Reid and Bruce Arians are going to have a few trick plays up their sleeve, no doubt about it, especially, final game of the year. Go out, leave it all out on the line, but coaches coach and players play, all right? Andy Reid won his first Super Bowl last year after, of course, being the Eagles coach for a number amount of years, actually just recently fired one of his prodigies in Doug Peterson now, as well as he's looking for a new job, going to be taking the year off, it looks like. We'll get more into the NFL coaching carousel, as well as that, of course, is now complete. But good for Big Red. Last year came over, just a few weeks after he was fired by the Eagles, to the Chiefs in 2013. Has been there since. Drafted Mahomes back in 2017. Now Deshaun Watson, who is also in that draft class, could be on his way out of Houston. We'll see what happens with the upcoming potential big hurrah with the quarterback carousel come NFL free agency time. A little over a month from now, beginning as new league year for next year, will kick off on St. Patty's Day, March 17th. So we'll get more into all that a little bit later on. But Big Red Andy Reid, as they call him, won his first Super Bowl last year. Going to be going up against Bruce Arians, longtime offensive coordinator, assistant in the NFL. Took over the Colts interim head coaching duties back in 2012 when Chuck Pagano was diagnosed with cancer. That led him to win Coach of the Year, got the Cardinals job, retired, got in the booth for CBS for a year, backed out of that, got back into coaching, took the Bucs job, and now with Tom Brady at the helm, Tampa was 7-5. They haven't lost since they lost to the Chiefs week 12. Okay, finished at 11-5 as a wild card. Had to go on the road 3 straight weeks in the playoffs, defeated the Washington football team, formerly known, of course, as Redskins, Drew Brees and the Saints, and then Aaron Rodgers and the Packers as well. The Chiefs, as the 1 seed in the AFC, had a first round bye. They then defeated the Browns at home, followed by the Bills. So Chiefs Bucks now tonight, Super Bowl 55, Super Bowl LV. 55 years after Vince Lombardi and the Packers won Super Bowl I, as they've been teasing us with this still to come commercial for Super Bowl 55 here tonight with Vince Lombardi. We'll see what that has in store for us. As hopefully, as mentioned with commercials, they'll be better than just the past few years or so, it seems like they've gone down the drain, since they were really, really good. And we'll get more into, all those throughout the night. But it's Andy Reid and Bruce Arians, okay? Reid and Arians, age combined, oldest Super Bowl matchup between head coaches, all right? Both in their 60s. Andy Reid in his early to mid 60s. Bruce Arians 68. Reid, as mentioned, just won his first Super Bowl last year. Arians still looking for that one. He's won a few as an assistant coach, but never won as a head coach. All right, so to cement his legacy, a win would have to be in store tonight, you would think, but both are, in my opinion at least, surefire Hall of Famers, regardless of whatever the hell happens tonight. But so as it seems like the Chiefs are about to take the field, the AFC champion Kansas City Chiefs, Patrick Mahomes, rookie running back, and Clyde Edwards-Helaire out of LSU. They signed Le'Veon Bell, the former Steeler and Jet, who was cut by gangrene mid-season. He signed with Kansas City then, shortly then after. Damian Williams, the running back from last year, opted out. So, has not played. See how the run game goes for both these teams tonight, as it really wasn't a factor in the previous meeting. But they have Damian's long-lost brother from another mother, and Darrell Williams, along with Darwin Thompson in the backfield. But then, as the Chiefs take the field in Tampa, wearing their red home uniforms, trying to run it back and win back-to-back Super Bowl titles for the first time ever in franchise history, of course. Chiefs Kingdom with the tomahawk chop. 25,000 fans, as mentioned, with 30,000 cardboard cutouts. There's Travis Kelce. Look for him to have a big game tonight. They panned the Buccaneers locker room as they are now opening those doors to fire the cannon. Of course, the pirate ship, a Raymond James Stadium staple. Those will not be fired during the game. Now, pregame, yes. And then, of course, if the Buccaneers win, you would think, yeah, for sure. As there's Tom Brady. As Mahomes and the Chiefs have already taken the field, there's Tom Brady in his first year with the Tampa Bay, or if you will, Tampa Bay Gronkaneers, as Gronk also came to the western side of the Sunshine State on the Gulf. Both these teams loaded, stacked to the core, offense, defense, and special teams. Kansas City at wide receiver, of course, Tyreek Hill, Mecole Hardman. Sammy Watkins should be good to go. And then Kelce at tight end, who's a damn good check down receiver for Mahomes. He's, along with both of them, arguably two of the best, along with Kittle out in San Fran. Best tight ends in the National Football League right now. But Kelce more than the other two there for the three that I just named off. He's a wide receiver playing tight end, for God's sakes, okay? Like, it's just ridiculous. And Mahomes, he's going to be there for years to come. He just signed a 10-year, $500 million deal before the season started. As the visiting home team, we're in the road unis in Tampa Bay now. The Buccaneers are current NFC champions. Take the field. Playing in their first Super Bowl since Super Bowl 37. The very first Super Bowl I ever watched. Okay, it was the Bucs and Raiders. John Gruden was, of course, traded the offseason prior to Tampa Bay, beat his former squad. Raiders really haven't been the same since. They've since moved to Vegas. The Raiders were a potential option for Brady this past offseason before he joined Arians and the Bucs. He's been living in Derek Jeter's mansion. Actually walked into the wrong house right after he moved in. getting used to the area after, of course, spending 2 decades up in Foxborough with the Pats. And now the Patriot way. What does that mean? Because Brady looking to join only Peyton Manning as the only two quarterbacks in NFL history to win two Super Bowls, at least two Super Bowls, with two different teams. Okay, Manning, of course, went to 4, ducked in the Hall of Fame, first ballot Hall of Famer last night, 5 years after retiring. Of course, there's a 5-year minimum weight limit to get in. Manning won 41 with the Colts, lost 44 against the Saints, and then also lost 48 with the Broncos against the Seahawks, and then went out with a win in Super Bowl 50 against the Panthers. Brady tonight, now playing in his 10th Super Bowl, looking for his 7th win, of course 6th with the Pats. He's lost 3 though, twice to the Giants, once to the Eagles. Giants defense coordinator in 42 and 46, Steve Spagnuolo. Guess who the Chiefs defense coordinator is right now? You guessed it, Steve Spagnuolo. Just keep an eye out for Kansas City's defense getting after, of course, Tom Brady. History is a good thing, especially if it's on your side. Vice versa, maybe not. If it's not, it just depends on the situation. But these two teams know each other very well. Of course, they met Week 12 with the Chiefs winning 27-24 once more. But it all starts up top with the coaches. Coaches coach, players play. You got Andy Reid versus Bruce Arians. 2 offensive coordinators, Eric Bieniemy, former Jaguar and Steeler quarterback, and Byron Leftwich calling the plays for the Bucs. Both, unfortunately, did not get head coaching jobs this time around. Maybe this time, though, next year they'll be elsewhere. So it's going to be Eric Bieniemy versus Todd Bowles, who, of course, former Jet head coach, who did not have success whatsoever with the Jets, Jets, as they've turned into the new Cleveland Browns, an absolute dumpster fire, in my opinion at least, in East Rutherford. But Eric Bieniemy as your offense coordinator for the Chiefs versus Todd Bowles, your defense coordinator, the Buccaneers, and then Byron Leftwich as your OC for the Bucs versus, once again, Steve Spagnuolo, the DC for the Kansas City Chiefs. And now, everybody really, honestly, it's Brady, Mahomes, once again. That's all they've been talking about, it seems like. And yes, a good thing, but also a bad thing, because at the same time, it's taken away from all the other players that have done what they've, done all season long to get to this point to help the team out. And, Brady and Mahomes, okay, and I go back to that just a second. But that brings up other potential, keys to the game on keeping out for this, keeping out for that. And, if, everything, goes to plan, of course, yeah, everything should be good then on your end, and you should come out with a win. Hopefully, you would think if you're, dotting all your I's and crossing your T's, throughout your contract, and, you're running the ball well, you're opening up play action, playing good defense, relying on the special teams, which I'll get more into in a second. Holding the other team out of the end zone, and you're scoring more points. Really, it's not golf, folks, as I always say. The highest score is going to win, not the lowest score. Just score more points than your opponent, and we could see a shootout tonight, but also potential blowout, I'm thinking, too. We'll see, and I'll get more into my prediction here in a second with a final score to go with that, as well as our new president here in the United States of America, Joe Biden, with his wife, First Lady, Dr. Jill Biden. Seems like Biden's going to give his pick on who he's going to have or want to win here tonight, Super Bowl 55. I really just want a damn good game again, because you go back to Week 12, Kansas City got out 10 early, 17-0 lead, and it's like, well, this game's over. But no, Brady and the Bucs, they stormed back and almost came out on top, but it was a little too late, and the Chiefs hanged on by 3 there. But with Brady and Mahomes, everybody's talking, about both of them. Yes, they'll get their playmakers the ball in space, hopefully. Points are going to be scored. I don't want a 6-3 Super Bowl. I don't think anybody does, especially with all the hype with, how good both these offenses are. I don't think we'll get that in the end anyway. But really, in my opinion at least, as we see our ragdolled flag fly high, and now it seems like this is the Vince Lombardi commercial that they're about to show. As we got a few minutes before kickoff. As Vince Lombardi, who's been long gone for quite some time, they're bringing him back from the dead. Of course, with how good technology is. I don't know why they didn't do this last year, during the 100th season of the league. But nobody thought a pandemic would happen a month later, and almost a year later now we'd be in this situation. So he tips his cap to someone playing football. He's about to take the field in historic Lambeau up in Green Bay. Now, actually, he's at the Super Bowl giving everyone a pep talk. So, this is honestly actually pretty cool. Because Lombardi with the Packers, it's not how many times you get knocked down, it's how many times you get back up. So keep that in mind for both these teams tonight. It takes all of us. That's been the NFL's motto all season long. As it does look for the first time all season long like a sold-out crowd there. Warren Wawa Snipe. I wonder what he's doing. He might be signing, as we're going to have America the Beautiful. Now, Sheetz, yes, is better than 7-Eleven and Wawa for that matter, too. So keep that in mind. But her, H.E.R., her, with the singing of America the Beautiful. As mentioned, the national anthem coming up as well with Jasmine Sullivan and country music icon Eric Church. There's Tyrann Mathieu on the Chief sideline. A former draftee of Bruce Arians in the desert with the Cardinals. Chris Godwin, Penn State alum, arguably one of the most underrated wide receivers in the National League. Gronk, this Wawa dude, yes, is signing. There's Stefan Wisniewski, who started the season with the Steelers. They cut him midway because of injury, re-signed with the Chiefs, who he played for, of course, last year. Won a Super Bowl with the Eagles a few years back. Won last year's Super Bowl with the Chiefs. Chiefs are trying to run it back. Wisniewski, of course, from the Steel City as well. Played his ball right here in Happy Valley with blue and white. So, sucks AQ Shipley's been out with an injury since that Monday night game against the Rams. The week before, these two teams last met week 12. So we got 4 Penn Staters in tonight's game. As, Penn State sent out a tweet just the other day that an Indy line has played in every Super Bowl in NFL history, and then right down below in fine print, except for 5. And then they, made up for it and said that an Indy line has played in 50 of the 55 Super Bowls. But tonight, as, numerous programs across college football have players playing tonight, but just the Penn State fan I am, one thing leads to another. Penn State Steeler fan right here in the Keystone State. Thank you once again for tuning in and watching. We got AQ Shipley and Donovan Smith on the Bucks, and then on the Kansas City Chiefs, you got Stefan Wisniewski, as mentioned, but then also Chris Godwin, who, for the most part, is getting most of the credit between those 4, with him being a wide receiver catching the ball from Tom Brady. But the other 3, of course, up in the trenches on the offensive line. All 3 offensive linemen from 2005 until just, about 5 or 6 years or so ago now when Smith was drafted by Tampa Bay. He's going to be protecting Brady's blind side. Eric Fisher, from number 1 overall pick out of the Central Michigan, out tonight, will not be playing left tackle, suffered an Achilles injury 2 weeks back. Will not be protecting, of course, Patrick Mahomes' blind side for the Kansas City Chiefs. Now our national anthem with Jasmine Sullivan and Eric Church, as Church is on the guitar. And he's going to start it off. I don't know if he's doing it by himself now or what. There's Mike Evans playing in his first Super Bowl. A lot of firsts for most of these players, especially on the Buccaneers side of things, playing in the Super Bowl tonight. Brady, of course, not. He's played in 9 with New England, 10 now tonight, which is a record. Now Jasmine Sullivan comes in with this national anthem duet, but we'll have kickoff momentarily, and then, as mentioned, coming up at halftime, the weekend will send us into Monday, unfortunately, and cap off this NFL season with the weekend performing the Pepsi halftime show. And we'll get more into the last time Super Bowl was in Tampa, and I just recalled too, 5th overall Super Bowl in Tampa, 3rd in Raymond James Stadium. The previous 2 winners, they wore their road unis with the Ravens and Steelers. The Buccaneers are wearing those now tonight, even as the home team. So we'll see what happens there, but we'll get more into the last time, right before halftime. Last time the Super Bowl was in Tampa for 43 with the Steelers and Cardinals. Shout out to Kurt Warner and James Harrison. We'll get more into that in a second. Yeah, once again, everybody's talking about Brady and Mahomes, and like I said, yeah, they'll get their playmakers the ball, and there's going to be a lot of yards and points tonight, as there was, back in Week 12. I mean, hell, with Mahomes having almost 500 passing yards and 3 touchdowns, Brady almost 400 yards passing and 3 touchdowns to his credit as well. Tyreek Hill had over 200 receiving yards. For the most part, all that was in the first half, that early 17-0 lead. But then, the Kansas City Chiefs defense, hey, they got a little too far ahead of themselves, but they held on, and the Chiefs picked up the win once more. So national anthem, over under 2 minutes, don't know, but flyover with some stealth bombers. And next we'll have the Super Bowl 55 coin toss with the Tampa Bay Buccaneers and the Kansas City Chiefs. On March 5th, as it seems like the commercials are starting to roll out, this seems like a Disney movie of some sorts that'll be on Disney Plus. Is this How to Train Your Dragon, maybe? Something and The Last Dragon, all right. Gonna be in theaters and on Disney Plus. Now what do we got? Is that Nelly? That's Nelly, ain't it? Sure as hell looks like him. Sounds like him too. I don't know what commercial this is for. Monster? Oh, Rockstar. Hustle on. Alright, this, what? Tide Pods. One has been, or TurboTax has been going on for quite a while now. Walks into his garage, he's doing laundry. Yeah, I've seen this one, but really on defense for both of these teams, okay? Who the hell is going to step up and make a play when the game is on the line? That's what I'm looking forward to tonight. Especially, late in the third quarter, early fourth, when the final minutes are ticking down on Super Bowl 55 tonight and on the 2020-2021 NFL campaign once more. But as I've, always stated, run game, you have to have a running game in order to win. You have to be balanced. So also the running game and then special teams will be key, in my opinion. You have to be balanced. Okay, you have to run to pass, pass to run, either or. It really doesn't matter how you want to start out. But just on the flip side of that, then when you're on defense, make stops while on defense. Get the hell off the field, get your offense back out there, and go after the opposing team. And as mentioned, the team with the highest amount of points is, of course, going to win the game. As now it seems like we got a CBS commercial with CBS All Access going to be rebranding to Paramount Plus early March. Now we got the coin toss. So Raymond James Stadium in Tampa, Florida. Super Bowl 35, Ravens beat the Giants. Ravens wore their road uniforms. Super Bowl 43, 8 years later, as it's been 12 years since then, the Steelers in the road uniforms beat the Arizona Cardinals. Bucs are in the road uniforms tonight, taking on the defending Super Bowl 4 champion Kansas City Chiefs. And it looks like it's going to be only Levante David and Travis Kelce for the coin toss here this evening. All right, now I believe this is the girl who spoke at Joe Biden's inauguration, if I'm not mistaken. Amanda something. But as the kickoff winds down, kickoff show winds down, I should say, with these opening video packages hyping up what's left to show before the game kicks off tonight. We'll have kickoff momentarily. But yeah, you have to be balanced, run the pass, pass to run, make stops, get off the field on defense, rely on special teams when needed. Keep an eye out for Suck Up and Harrison Bucker potentially to, hey, we haven't had a game-winning field goal in the Super Bowl in quite a while. Shout out to Adam Vinatieri. So we'll see what happens there. But then also, what team, as I actually look back into my notes from last year's Super Bowl between the Chiefs and 49ers, as the Chiefs were down by 10 with 6.5 to play, came back, scored 3 touchdowns, and won by 11, 31-20. Tonight, what team, first off here, as Brady, when he's in the Super Bowl, slow first quarter. Keep that in mind, especially with the Chiefs' early 17-0 lead in Week 12 with these two teams, late November. What team makes the first big play and controls tonight's game? We now got some honorary on-field captains for the coin toss. The NFL also, with the 25,000 fans in the stands, gave away 7,500 tickets to frontline workers. So 25,000 live fans, 255 here tonight, but then also about 30,000 cardboard cutouts to make it look like it's a sold-out game. And what is probably going to go down as the most normal game of the season, for God's sakes. And hopefully we'll get a good one. And Carl Cheffers will be our referee. Last officiated 51, in which the Falcons got out to an early 28-3 lead, but then they blew it, and Brady and the Pats came back and won. So keep an eye out. If Tampa's down, well, we'll see what happens then. But we got heads and tails for the coin toss. Kansas City's a visiting team, even though they're wearing their home red unis. And Kansas City with a heads call. What's it going to be, heads or tails? Heads. Defer. Kansas City's won the toss. They will defer their choice the second half. Brady and the Bucs are getting the ball to begin Super Bowl 55 here now tonight. They shake hands. Kickoff now only mere minutes away. And once again, thank you for tuning in and watching my live reactions play-by-play of NFL Super Bowl 55, this NFL Super Bowl Sunday, live right here on YouTube. I'm your host, Encyclopedia Sports, Cool and Luke 96. Be sure to like, follow, and subscribe on social media. Links in the description below. Thumbs up button, share hashtag NFL, hashtag Super Bowl. chat questions and comments, super chats, super stickers. Always greatly appreciated as well. Seems like the commercials are now going to be rolling out. Looks like we've got a YouTube one now. Shout out to YouTube. Hopefully, knock on wood, no technical difficulties this evening with a potential buffer disconnect and reconnect. But hell, shouldn't even be going that far with that. Is 9 times out of 10 when, hey, I bring it up. What do you know? It happens. So I did hear the 'twas the night before the Super Bowl with Beast Mode, Marshawn Lynch, and everyone that was going to be in the Don't Forget the Chips commercial that they've sort of ran already to an extent, was going to be one of these first commercials right around kickoff, or the coin toss, before kickoff. Maybe it's going to be the first, commercial after the game begins, though, too. We'll see. Of course, 3.5, 4 hour game with some pregame now and then postgame as well. But we got a special presentation of the National Football League Super Bowl 55, the Kansas City Chiefs and Tampa Bay Buccaneers. Once upon a time. Brad Pitt with the narration. There's Tom Brady celebrating Super Bowl 36. Also has won, of course, a few more since. There's Mahomes in college at Texas Tech. Mahomes a first-round pick. Brady a sixth-round pick. They've been hyping it up as GOAT versus baby GOAT. The GOAT versus the kid. There's an 18-year age difference between Brady and Mahomes as TB12 is technically old enough, could be Mahomes' dad, but it sure as hell has all led to this. Hello, friends. Jim Nance, Tony Romo, Tracy Wolfson on the call for CBS here tonight. Super Bowl 55, the Chiefs and Buccaneers, as we'll have kickoff now coming up in seconds. But what team makes the first big play and controls the game, okay? Week 12, Kansas City led 17-0 early before almost blowing it. No turnovers, can't turn the ball over and expect to win, especially in a game of this magnitude. But in the meantime, hey kid, catch. Harrison Butker on to kick off. It's time to play the game. Super Bowl 55 now underway. We got a return, no touchback on the kickoff. We got a return out past the 20-yard line to the 23. That's where Brady and the Bucs offense will set up shop. First down and 10. Right to left across your television screen, radio, and audio dial. CBS changing up their graphics as well for the scoreboard as Tom Brady takes the field for the 10th overall time, most NFL history as well, in a Super Bowl. Basically half of his career, he's made it to the Super Bowl 10 times out of 22 years. Pretty damn good. Looking for his 7th ring here tonight. First and 10 from the 23. Brady under center. Going to fake the give. Came to Godwin on the end around. Complete for 2 yards. It'll be second down and 8 for the Tampa offense as first and 10. We got a completion. Goes for 2 yards. Second down and 8 for the Bucs here now on offense. Leonard Fournette getting the start at tailback as Ronald Jones, of course, has battled injury, but Fournette in the meantime during this playoff run has run the ball pretty damn well. He gets it there for about 3 yards. It'll bring up third down and medium. 3rd and 5 for the Bucs offense here. As we're underway and super rid of it, almost going down on the sack. They're going to say grounding, which is a good call. Incomplete, 3rd down and 7. As Mahomes would have been throwing in the 25, rookie running back Clyde Edwards-Helaire. As the Bucs defense now is already bringing pressure on Patrick Mahomes. So now an empty set, 3rd and 7. Actually Williams going to motion back into the backfield. 3rd and 7 for the Chiefs. Trips top of your screen. Mahomes going to roll out, tuck and run, and he's going to have enough for a first down. He gets about 10 yards on the scamper far side. First down and 10 Chiefs. So 3 straight passes. Third, of course, went for a run, though. As no one was open, Mahomes just, hey, I'm just going to pick up the first down with my legs and keep this drive alive here. So. Yeah, no one open. Good coverage by Tampa. But a good decision, of course, there by Mahomes just to tuck and run once more. And as mentioned, take what the defense gives you. Control what you can control. Keep it simple. Walk-ins in the ball game in motion. Mahomes going to go deep down the far sideline. Has a man incomplete. 10 for Mecole Hardman. 3rd down and 8. 11:34 to play in this opening quarter of Super Bowl 55 here this evening.
What do you see them needing to do today, other than just get that pressure from those two you talked about, JPP and Barrett?
Well, they got to make someone else beat them, right? Tyreek Hill is going to beat you one-on-one. You have to accept that and double team him with someone else. Just know he's a game record. It's not 3rd and 10, and then we double him.
Now an empty set. Williams once again going to motion back into the backfield to the left of Mahomes. As the Chiefs here in the first, left to right across your television screen, right in Dow. Mahomes pump fake's going to go deep down the near side. And a little miscommunication, it looked like, with Mahomes and Mecole Hardman once more, overthrowing his intended receiver. Incomplete, and now the Chiefs special teams unit is on to punt as well. So both teams, Tampa went quick 3 and out. Chiefs there, a few first downs, but both teams going to have to punt here on their opening drives in Super Bowl 55. Ball going to bounce to the 5 and then roll into the end zone for a touchback. So touchback on the kick. And it'll be first down and 10 Buccaneers from the 20 when we return. What's the first commercial going to be? Super Bowl 55 here this evening. We got a van, looks like driving through the jungle, as it seems like we got a family on vacation. As it seems like this is a movie. And it's from who brought us the Sixth Sense. So yeah, this is gonna be a. All right, it's called Old, only in theaters this summer. Now an M&M commercial. Mansplaining. I know what it is. Yeah, sure you do. Baby reveal.
Sorry, I called you Karen.
That's my name.
Okay.
Sorry, your name was Karen.
I promise I will not eat any more of your friends. Really?
So it's an M&M commercial with people giving away just bags of M&M to other people. All right, Logitech. What do we got here? That Old movie doesn't look half bad, actually. You know, it's going to be, you know, your typical scary horror film, it seems like. But, you know, I'm sure they'll be shoving that down our throat until it comes out. All right, so Logitech with a new camera of some sorts. Defy logic. Defy logic. All right. And now Paramount Mountain with Jeff Probst from Survivor. Hopefully they'll get back to filming shortly. Star Trek. Shout out to Tom Selleck. Beavis and Butthead. There's Dora the Explorer. Swiper no swiping on Paramount Mountain. Snooki from the Jersey Shore. as CBS All Access is turning into Paramount Plus. Bill Cowher also in that commercial as well. But now back from the first commercial break with very subpar commercials already off the bat. We got a tie ball game here. 11:21 to play in this first quarter. Super Bowl 55 with the Buccaneers and Chiefs as both teams had to punt on their opening drives. 1st and 10. Brady going to be under center, 1st and 10 from the 20. Gronk in motion near side. Handoff. And Jones for about 15 yards. They're going to give him 13, officially 1st and 10, Tampa. Run, 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 run. Get your chunk yards. Eventually you're going to break one off. We'll see if anybody can do what Marcus Allen did with the Raiders in a Super Bowl against the Redskins. And guess where? The city of Tampa. 1st and 10, Godwin going to be in motion. They're going to toss it to Scotty Miller on an end around. He's going to lose about 3 in the backfield. Frank Clark on the tackle, former Michigan Wolverine, traded by Seattle to Kansas City after D Ford was sent from KC to San Fran. And Kansas City's defense read that right from the start, as that really is our first trick play of the evening. And down goes Scotty Miller for 3, bringing up a 2nd and 13 at the 30 for Tampa Bay. Cameron Brate, reception to him for 5 yards. It'll be 3rd down and 8 now from 35. Under 10 to play here in this first quarter. Once again, thank you for tuning in and watching. Be sure to like, follow, and subscribe on social media. Links in the description below. Thumbs up button. Share hashtag NFL, hashtag Super Bowl. Chat questions and comments, super chats, super stickers. Always greatly appreciated. 3rd and 8. See what Tampa draws up here. Running back motions back in the backfield. Godwin going to be in motion. Seems like he's Brady's favorite target, honestly, even though he has Mike Evans and Antonio Brown as well. Chief defense, first sack on Tom Brady as Brady goes down back at the 28-yard line. A big loss. It'll bring up the 4th down and 14 for Tampa Bay, and the Buccaneers will once again punt here early in the Super Bowl. And going back to what I said earlier, Brady in the first quarter in his previous 9 Super Bowls, not really much to show for. So Tampa on to punt. And hell, you go back to a few of those wins. He didn't have, Adam Vinatieri kicking game winners for him. Along with, as the Chiefs end up picking it up, return to midfield. They're going to say that ball touched out of bounds, I think. Got a little confusion early on it. 1st and 10, Chiefs from 42, it looks like, after the punt when we return. But then Malcolm Butler doesn't pick off Wilson at the goal line because they don't run Marshawn Lynch. Run the ball, please and thank you. There's another one. The Falcons don't blow their lead. There's another one he doesn't have. So Brady with 6 rings, trying to get lucky number 7 tonight in his first year with Tampa, as now the Falcon and the Winter Soldier. Disney Plus, that'll be streaming soon. New Marvel movie. Very short 30-second commercial though. Really weren't giving a whole lot away there, so we'll have to keep an eye out for that moving forward. What's this? Very sucky-ass commercial so far. Inspiration on a sleeve. What is this, for NASA? Global warming, my ass. Alright, inspiration. Oh, it's a St. Jude's children's commercial. Alright, now we got Sesame Street. Alright, talking about Mr. Rogers' Neighborhood. So Sesame Street commercial here early on. There's Cookie Monster. Is that Xavier Woods? Sure as hell looks like it. Walking Big Bird through the city. Where the hell's Elmo? Oh, Jesus Christ. It's a DoorDash commercial. Good God. And no Elmo. What the hell? The Equalizer with Queen Latifah after the Super Bowl tonight on CBS. Yeah. Super Bowl 55, the final NFL game of the season, game 269 with the updated playoff format, going from the normal 12-team to now a new 14-team field. 7 in the AFC, 7 in the NFC. Only the top seed with a first-round bye. The Chiefs had that in the AFC. The Bucs were the 5 seed. Had to go on the road 3 straight weeks. But both teams have gotten tonight. And now, after Tampa on their first 2 drives, 2 punts, Kansas City's second drive begins 1st and 10 from the 38-yard line. Kelsey in motion, Mahomes under center. Fake the give and then end around to Tyreek Hill, far side. Good block by Kelsey and Wisniewski. And then Hill gets about 5, maybe 6 on the pickup. We'll see where they spawn him out of bounds. It'll be second down for the Kansas City Chiefs.
His team's provided pressure up front with their front 7. So make sure he gets it out, feels calm, collected, gets into the game. Defensively, where's Tyreek Hill? He's right here. He's lining up on the bottom of your screen. That guy, sit on over here.
2nd and 5 officially from the 44, they say. Mahomes now going to hand off. So the Chiefs now, after on their opening drive, it was pass. Now they're trying to establish a run game, it seems like. Hand off to Clyde Edwards-Helaire. First down run for him, it looks like. Ball going to be spotted around midfield. It looks like they're moving chains. Should be a first down. First down and 10, KC. All starts up front in the trenches. This game very well could be one in the trenches, as every game, for the most part, normally is. Up front, offensive line, defensive line, going head-to-head. Hill now going to be in motion. Actually, now I'm going to motion back out far side. Mahomes now going to roll out as well. A double block on Jason Pierre-Paul. And then Mahomes tucks it and runs and gets about 7, maybe 8 yards on that. Actually, they're going to give him 11 and give him another first down. First down and 10 Chiefs. I thought he stepped out a few yards prior than that, but as the first ever female official in NFL history working a Super Bowl tonight, gives him 11 yards, spots him out of bounds. Inside Buccaneer territory at the 41-yard line. 1st and 10. Another handoff, Clyde Edwards-Helaire. Ooh, he got hit hard there at the 35-yard line. However, 6 yards on the run, second down and 4. Advertisement for the Pepsi halftime with the weekend to close out the weekend and the NFL season here tonight. And from what he had said, the halftime will, as in years past, performers have tried to an extent, perform throughout the stadium. The weekend has stated that a little movement up front, no flag, now late flag, probably going to be an offside. Mahomes going to go deep down the middle, has a man that's incomplete, and it was deflected right at the goal line by Tampa, right at the last second, unless Byron Pringle would have caught the first touchdown. And Mahomes knew he had a free play. That's why he was going for it, because it was an offside on the Buccaneers. 5-yard offside. They'll replay first down, automatic first down. Be first down and 5 now from the 30. As, yeah, there's a little movement there by Tampa Bay. And then maybe a hold, but if Tampa doesn't deflect that, penalties decline. The Chiefs have an early 6 pending extra point, 7-0 lead here with 6 minutes to play in the opening quarter. but he stated the weekend has that he's going to perform throughout the whole stadium. That's why he put money, some of his own money into it. And interception? No, incomplete. Wheel route far side to Hardman, and a little miscommunication. Mahomes thought he was going to come back for it. Hardman just kept running, and then it was almost picked off, but incomplete. Second down. But for the most part, that's why it seems like there's a stage like for a concert that's of course going to be set up midfield, but then also in the one end zone, where of course media has been all day, but then the pirate ship in Tampa that also hosts the Outback Bowl. Third down and long now, 3rd and 7. Devin White on the tackle for loss on the toss play. Taking down a fellow SEC opponent here tonight from the 31. 3rd and 11, actually. Didn't they get an automatic first down, though, with that offside? All right, it's 3rd and 11. Mahomes being pressured. DB blitz. He's going to go deep again. End zone. It's incomplete. Almost caught. Fell incomplete. Almost picked off as well in the end zone, right inside the goal line there at the pylon, far side. But falling incomplete. From the 31, the Chiefs are going to have a decision to make here with Bucker for a potential 48, 49-yard field goal, or if they're going to punt. I mean, I would think Bucker's going to come on, kick this. Yeah, okay. Actually hit the intended receiver right in the face mask and fell incomplete. So Erickson Bucker from 49 yards out to give the Chiefs an early 3-0 lead. Super Bowl 55 kick is up and good. Kansas City leads 3-0 now against Tampa Bay with 5:10 to play in the opening quarter. 3-0 Chiefs against the Bucs. There's a dog barking now with somebody sitting on the edge of his bed. But is that Matthew McConaughey? Maybe, maybe not. This guy looks like he's a stick figure, though. Like he's a cardboard cutout. Yeah, that's definitely Matthew McConaughey. Matthew McConaughey now is a cardboard cutout walking his dog and getting blown away on a game show. Actually, Jimmy Kimmel. Oh, it's a Doritos commercial. Doritos 3D, that's right. These are coming back. And that's why, he just said there's got to be a way to come back. All right, so Matthew McConaughey has a cardboard cutout. Eats a Doritos 3D and then gets back to normal size. Now Will Ferrell punches a globe. The hell? Gets in a car. We're going to crush them. He knocks on Keenan and Kel's door. He's dressed like a pirate. And then Will Ferrell takes a bow and arrow right to the mouth. Now he's at a cargo ship with this place is adorable. He drove his car into some cargo and got on a boat, and and that's why the globe's still on his hand. He's gone around. We're coming Norway. It's a GM commercial. All right, that was odd. Funny at the same time, though. Funny but stupid because it's Will Ferrell. Now another Paramount Plus with Paramount Mountain, with a golfer taking a swing at an ice cube, and then Jim Nance with Tony Romo. Man, did he get a hold of that one. Should have used the 5-iron. Masters coming up in April. Paramount Plus, okay. And now the weekend again for the halftime show. And there's a few Pirates of the Caribbean in the crowd. There's the Bud Light Night Dilly Dilly as a cardboard cutout. But as the Chiefs get out to an early 3-0 lead, the Bucs are now going to need to start me up to get back in this ball game. Still early though, a lot of football has to be played, of course. 5-10 here in the first, but 2 3-and-outs by Tampa, 3-and-out by the Chiefs, and then a field goal in their last drive. So still early, a lot of football left, but with the way this game started the last time these two teams played, the Chiefs out to an early 17-0 lead, and Mahomes and Tyreek Hill making it look easy. You know, something's got to give, of course, eventually, but, you know, we'll see what happens here. Brady under center, 1st and 10. Ball at 25-yard line. And really, who would have thought Brady would be back in the Super Bowl with another team after leaving the Patriots after last year? Well, he's back. Handoff. They pan to Andy Reid and Bruce Arians now. But after a few yard pickup there on the run, 2nd down and 7. Yes, this is, as mentioned earlier, the oldest coaching matchup in Super Bowl history with Andy Reid and Bruce Arians, both being in their 60s, coaching in the National Football League. Another handoff. Bucs now trying to establish his run game. Oldest head coaches in Super Bowl history. All right, Marv Levy with the Bills. Has Arians about by 60-some-odd days. And then Levy again, because the Bills with their 4 falls of Buffalo, 4 straight losses in the Super Bowl. 1 in Tampa, wide right against the Giants. Another handoff, 1st down run. Fournette gets to the 40, former LSU Tiger, cut by the Jags preseason, signed with the Bucs. Both these teams have 2-headed, 3-headed monsters in the backfield running the football for them as well. But Levy, Arians, Levy, and then Bill Belichick. 4 oldest head coaches ever to coach in a Super Bowl. And I'd assume Andy Reid's, not far behind them as well. Brady looking to throw. It's going to be incomplete, intended for Mike Evans, but flag comes in late from the secondary, and it looks like they're going to get Kansas City for a potential defensive holder or pass interference, as Evans wasn't even, close to catching that football, wasn't even near, but prior to the pass holding 10 yards, 5 yards, automatic 1st down for the Bucs. So that's why Evans wasn't there and the pass was off. See if it was a good call or not on the replay. Yeah. And then Evans, in the meantime, back and forth, and then he slipped. Let him play. Let him play. If it's a clear-cut penalty, call it. If not, don't let him play. Especially with it being the Super Bowl. Brady looking to throw complete. That's Antonio Brown at the 38-yard line. 2 former Steelers, and Bell and Brown. One of them's going to win a Super Bowl tonight. Still going back to that, being a Steeler fan, with how the times were at that point in time, with all the drama that was being caused. And then, you get younger in the process at both positions, even though running game could have been, of course, better. You would have had to have paid him. So you let him walk. I mean, they let Bell go. He just let his deal run up. Didn't even play for how long. Pass complete to Cameron Brate near side, first down and $10. But then some of the Jets. Of course, that didn't work out. He's down in Kansas City. But then Brown was traded from Pittsburgh to Buffalo at first. And the trade was negated. He said no to it. Pittsburgh traded him to Oakland. Didn't even play for the Raiders. Went to New England, played there for a game, suspended by the league. Now he's in Tampa. Maybe a false start there. They let it go, but handoff from Brady to Leonard Fournette. And Lenny's going to get 11 yards, first down and 10. But going back to that, I still, would have, with what happened, I'm fine with it. Everything happens for a reason, let it be. And we'll see what the future holds for both players after, of course, tonight's game. But just a tidbit on that, it is what it is. Pass near side on the bubble complete to, speak of the devil, 81 Antonio Brown, who has been on 4 teams, as mentioned. Steelers, Raiders, Patriots, and Bucks now. Was signed midway through the year. Really hasn't been that much of a factor, as the Bucks now have the 2nd and 5 as they near the end zone. Under a minute to play here in the first quarter. He's only played for 3 of those teams. He never suited up, never played an actual game for the silver and black. But nonetheless, regardless, 2nd and 5 from the 8 now. Brady out of the gun, fakes a give, and then complete to Gronk, and Gronkowski into the end zone. Touchdown, Buccaneers. As the Gronk spike, as Jim Nance in the meantime goes crazy. NFL postseason history, the 13th touchdown from Brady to Gronk, and that's the most all time. Yeah, a simple tight end screen. They fake the give to the back, and then Brady, a simple dump off to Gronkowski, and Gronk walks into the end zone on top of that Chief logo, and Ryan Suckup now on for the extra point. Kicks up and good. Buccaneers now lead 7-3 with 37 seconds to play in the first quarter. Super Bowl 55. The Chiefs, yes, they took an early 3-0 lead, but third time's a charm on the Bucks. Third drive of the night. Put up 6. 7-3. Where is everyone? What is it supposed to be? Apollo 13? It's a Byron Pringle commercial, looks like. We're saved. Wilson. All right, so now we got... Yeah, it's a Pringles commercial. And it seemed like, oh, this is the Bud Light commercial. All right. The truck tipped over, all the Bud Lights on the road. What a waste. And then all the Bud Light legends from the past emerge from the LED boards in the forest. Post Malone, the Bud Light Night, Bud Light here, Bud Light Seltzer. There's the caveman. And then assembly line getting everything back in store, and then the Bud Light Night gets pushed over to the edge. I love you, man. And then the Bud Light appears in the store. Join us at Bud Light Legends. All right. Actually saw a tease of that last night, right before NFL Honors. And we'll get more into with all the year-end awards with the upcoming Hall of Fame class as well a little bit later on. So stay tuned. How we grow our feud is how we grow our future. Chipotle. And then Clarice for CBS. I thought this was CBS All Access, but now, of course, Silence of the Lambs. As The Stand, of course, Stephen King, The Stand on CBS All Access right now as well. Um, Damn good show. Post movie. But it seems like Clarice is going to be actually on TV. Like, not on demand on CBS All Access. It's going to be an actual TV show on Thursday nights on CBS starting sometime soon. But, I mean, M&M's, Bud Light, and Pringles are probably your top 3 commercials right now. And really, even at that, not much to, go for. I mean, the Bud Light one, probably the best, just because there's how many that were in that commercial from, years prior. Chiefs on the kickoff return out past the 10 to the 15. Pringle, 25-20, 30, 35, 40 before getting pushed out of bounds. First down 10, Chiefs. And the Pringles commercial, in honor of Byron Pringle on the kickoff return. It was like, NASA, they were, coming back to Earth from outer space. They're in the ocean, and then a cargo ship's driving by, but everybody's partying inside the ship, eating Pringles, and then they drive right by the aircraft, and they're still stranded in the middle of the ocean, for God's sakes. That's all that was. First and 10. So pretty funny, but these commercials nowadays aren't what they used to be. The ball going to be batted down to the line of scrimmage incomplete. Second down and 10. As the Bucs defense now, in the meantime, is stepping up. Jason Pierre-Paul with his club. Let's see if he celebrates with any fireworks tonight or not. Bats it down. That's if, of course, Tampa Bay wins. Now, regardless if they do or not, maybe he still will celebrate with fireworks, and because he's mad, he'll be blowing stuff up. Second down and 10 to 37. So win-win on the celebration. Complete to Kelsey. Kelsey for about 6. And it'll be third down, but however, that should do it for the opening quarter. It looks like Kansas City is going to let the final seconds tick away. And at the end of one tonight in Super Bowl 55, the Tampa Bay Buccaneers lead the Kansas City Chiefs by a score of 7-3. The Chiefs will have a 3rd and 4 to begin quarter number 2. The Who will take us into the commercial break. Brady with a passing touchdown to Gronk. Suck up with the extra point. Bucs lead by 4. 7-3. As the Chiefs right now only have a Harrison Butker 49-yard field goal to show for. So 7-3. Some highlights, of course, from the pregame ceremonies in the first quarter to take us into this Mountain Dew commercial. It has John Cena driving the car. So if we can tweet however many bottles of Mountain Dew are in this commercial, we can win $1 million. Is that what that was? John Cena Mountain Dew commercial. If we can tweet how many, your simple, hey, how many pieces of candy are in this jar, type of commercial. If we can tweet how many bottles of Mountain Dew we think are in this commercial, and that commercial just ran, John Cena Mountain Dew, we very well could win $1 million. That's going to have to be something to go back and look at and pause and, count them all. I'm sure, rough estimate, at least a couple hundred, if not more, bottles of, it looked like pink Mountain Dew. I don't know if it was pink lemonade by any means, but pink Mountain Dew. And now, what's this? As we're rising up to do something. Just your typical commercial that we're probably going to be seeing, as you know, we'll see all these for a time being moving forward until they start running new ones. But okay, this is an Indeed commercial. And now State Farm with discount double check Aaron Rodgers and the Patrick Price with Patrick Mahomes. Rodgers. Is that Drake? I'm Drake from State Farm. Jake from State Farm. Drake from State Farm as a stand-in. And one of those two quarterbacks, of course not named Aaron Rodgers, who won MVP, is playing in the Super Bowl tonight. The other, of course, Patrick Mahomes. So Drake now part of State Farm, with Jake from State Farm, Drake from State Farm, and then of course you still have Rodgers and Mahomes. 3rd and 4 from the 43. Mahomes on the screen. It's going to fall incomplete. 10 for Williams, 4th down. Chiefs on the punt again. Bucks going to set up shop 1st and 10. They'll continue to roll. No commercial break. They're going to spot it out of bounds at the 30-yard line. So it'll be 1st down and 10 for the Buccaneers from the 30-yard line. There is, in fact, your 2021 Pro Football Hall of Fame inductees. We'll get more into those in 1 second. Coming up next commercial break, so stay tuned. But 1st and 10 for Tampa Bay with a 4.73 lead here in the second quarter. Brady looking to throw, just going to dump it off to Jones on the screen side, incomplete. 2nd down 10. Second and 10 now from the 30. Brady complete to 87 Gronkowski again for about 4. 3rd down. Now we got a late flag coming in. See what dirty laundry is from the officials. After the play was over, personal foul, unnecessary roughness on the Chief defense. 15 yards, automatic 1st down. That was on stone cold. Some pushing and shoving back and forth. Of course, they got Chris Jones retaliating last, and Brady with the smirk. He's already in their heads, it seems like. 1st down and 10, Tampa. From the 48, 1st and 10. Godwin in motion. Hand off to Jones again. He's going to lower his shoulder to the 45. About a 7-yard run, 2nd and short. 2nd and 3 officially. Brown now in motion. Another handoff. Jones. Shifty inside of the 40 down to the 37. 1st down and 10. All starts up front. Some good blocks and another 1st down run. So now Tampa Bay established that run game for the most part, at least on their last touchdown drive. Trying to stick with it now. Run. I mean, especially when you have a lead, whether it's early or late, run the ball, try to run some clock management. Pass complete to Mike Evans. He's going to get down inside the 10. It'll be 1st and goal, Tampa Bay, from around the 5-yard line. And just as Tampa, late in the previous matchup of these two, Week 12, ended the game on a hot streak, almost coming back and winning that game, losing by 3. After the 2 quick 3-and-outs tonight, trying to go back-to-back on scoring drives here. 1st and goal officially from the 6. And Brady's going to call timeout. Play clock winding down. Not going to get it off. Timeout, Buccaneers. 1st of the night. As Brady goes to the sideline, they'll talk about Tampa's late season surge. Yeah, 7-5. They lost to the Chiefs. They haven't lost since. And they've really, honestly, looked like a totally different team. And speaking of the Steelers from earlier, go back to Super Bowl 40, 15 years ago already. Hard to believe. Just on Friday. Of course, Bill Cowher, your head coach, Bruce Arians on the staff as well. The Steelers are 7-5. Finished 11-5, just as Tampa did. Wild card, had to go on the road 3 straight weeks in the playoffs. Went Super Bowl and won. In their road uniforms as well, I might add. So, handoff. Ronald Jones with a 2. It'll be 2nd and goal, Tampa Bay. Maybe a little bit of a hold up front, but 4 yards for Jones. 2nd goal now, Tampa from the 2. Out of the eye. Where's Mike Allstott when you need him? Brayton motion. Fake the give. Brady looking to throw. Caught. Incomplete. And it was intended for an offensive lineman. As he came in as an eligible receiver. Had it. Dropped it. Incomplete. If only Mike Vrabel wasn't retired and is currently the Titans head coach, maybe he would have caught that as Brady's thrown to him. A defensive player as a tight end in a Super Bowl for the Patriots for another Brady passing touchdown at that. But no, incomplete. Now they bring in Vita Vea at fullback. What the hell is this? 85 Bears Super Bowl against the Patriots, and you bring in the fridge. Handoff on 3rd and goal, and Jones is going to be brought down to 1. So Tampa's not going to have a 4th and goal from the 1-yard line. What do they do? Go for it or kick it? I mean, you got momentum. They're probably going to go for it. I mean, it's Super Bowl, though. Still early. I'd probably kick it, take the points. Ball actually came out to fumble. But was he down? It looks like he was down. They're going to hurry up. 4th and goal from the 1. Brady with a sneak maybe? No, handoff. Jones in the end zone. It looks like he broke the plane. They're going to mark him short of the half-yard line. And no good on 4th and goal. He did not get in, they say. They could, of course, look at this if Tampa challenges, but a turnover on downs. Chiefs going to take over. 1st down, I don't know. With all the cameras they have set up, you would surely think they had this on whether or not it was a touchdown or not. They take a commercial break, Bud Light Seltzer, but that's going to be close. They marked it, of course. Turnover on downs on the field, so they're going to have to find undisputable video evidence to overturn it. They very well could have it. It did look like he crossed the goal line there, so to speak, but I don't know. At the same point in time, they really didn't give us a goal line look from the pylon. It was a aerial shot from up above. So, I mean, hell, the previous play, there was a fumble, and then they go for it on 4th and goal. I mean, they still recovered, so 4th and goal from the 1. They go for it. It didn't look like he got in, though. But I'm sure they're looking at it right now in the meantime during this commercial break. So it's either going to be a touchdown for Tampa Bay, or it's going to be a turnover on downs as it currently stands. And then it'll be 1st and 10 Kansas City from the half-yard line, in which Mahomes with a quarterback sneak or two, probably maybe a fullback dive with Sherman, Bell, along with Edwards-Helaire, run the football. I mean, maybe even go deep, but it's probably going to be a busted drive. Just try to get yourself some breathing room. If you're the Chiefs, they do in fact get the ball at the half-yard line, which they, for the most part, looks like they will. But it's probably going to be a busted drive, and it's quick 3 and out. They're probably going to punt, and the Bucs are going to get good field position in the meantime when they get the football back, unless, of course, Kansas City drives. But then as they lead 7-3, okay, they give the ball on a turnover on downs, get the football right back, still up 7-3, potentially on the verge of scoring more points than right then afterwards, 10-3, 14-3, whatever the case may be, with a field goal or another touchdown. But it's all going to depend on, what this call is going to be on whether or not it's a touchdown or a turnover on downs as it stands right now. As it looks like he got in, but then also looks like he didn't. And they marked him down short of the goal line of the end zone for a touchdown. So, of course, we'll see here, but I would think they're probably going to have to stay with call stands. As Tampa did, in fact, challenge. And the call on the field was he was short of the goal line. And the call stands. So the Bucs already called a timeout on this drive. They just used up a challenge, so they'll have 1 remaining. Plus, they just lost another timeout, so they'll have 1 timeout remaining in this first half. And then another challenge and 3 more timeouts in the second half. But call stands short of the goal line. No touchdown on 4th and goal from the 1. Turnover on downs. 1st down and 10 now from the Chiefs from the half-yard line. Now, just try to get yourself some breathing room. Fullback dive, some runs right up the gut. But no, the Chiefs are going to start out 1st and 10 from the half-yard line. Out of the gun, empty set. However, we got a whistle. A little bit of delay. The refs are going to reset the play clock. So now we'll see what the Chiefs draw. If they're going to line up in the same formation or not. 1st and 10 for Kansas City. Watch out for a potential safety as well, but trips top of your screen now as the Chiefs are right to left, Bucs left to right, vice versa, of course. Running back to Mahomes' left. Out of the gun as he stands in the middle of the end zone. Complete over the middle of the Tyreek Hill. And Hill's going to pick up a 1st down at the 15-yard line. So there's your breathing room you need. And now they can just open up the playbook and do whatever the hell they want. I mean, that's ballsy to, run from the half-yard line, end zone to your back. A pass play with Mahomes all day to throw, but then if the defense gets after him, he has nowhere to go. He's going to be brought down if he can't get rid of it for a sack, and that's a safety then. He gets it to Hill, and then he makes a few men miss and picks the 1st down at the 15-yard line. But, hey, Super Bowl. Leave it all on the line. End around, and then incomplete on the pass. Far side, 10 for Miko Hardman, incomplete, 2nd down and 10 for the Kansas City Chiefs.
She got
From the 15, 2nd and 10 now following completion. Kelsey into the backfield. Mahomes in the gun with backs and receivers to his right and left. Handoff Williams. Williams for 2. 3rd down and 8.
She's inspiring a lot of young women up there, and that's great to see. She's talented, too.
The Bucs so far have held Mahomes to only 3 out of 11 for 23 yards.
It's troublesome right now if you're a Kansas City fan. They only miss they get beyond plenty of times the playoffs, and they always win by like double digits, it seems like. This one's concerning to me because he's not having the same kind of time. These guys played that once before. So we're going to find out right now. That's most of it.
Mahomes gets the snap. Looking to throw. He's going to step up. Gets rid of it. Far side. It's caught and dropped by Kelsey. Incomplete. 4th down, and the Chiefs will once again punt. 7-3. Buccaneers. They lead with 9:18 to play in the first half.
He's going to get pressure like we just talked about. He doesn't have the same pockets before. Just back to time. He has to throw that before he's ready.
Catch. You got to catch that.
Kelsey still gets open, but that one is a drop, and that is a
Right in the hands, and he dropped it.
Guess what? We still don't have a 99-yard.
And a little bobble on the snap.
Was able to pick up.
Chiefs able to get the punt up and away, though. From the 26, Bucks brought down right away. Nice big tackle there by Pringle.
Teams making
Having a hell of a night on both offense and now on special teams. Hell, line him up at DB.
turn and catch in the game.
Flag on the play. Maybe, I don't know what the hell that'd be for. Blocking the back or a hold. There really wasn't a return. He was brought down right away.
Contemplate somebody being able to go the distance.
Refs are going over to Tampa's sideline, so it looks like it's going to be against the Chiefs.
Started inside their own 10, and they scored on
And, okay, they're, the Zebras are asking Bruce Arians if they're going to want Kansas City to re-kick or if they'll want to take the 5 yards from the end of the run.
Because Tampa's defense is good. But really, it's just the time. It's like Mahomes did it on the last play. Just Kelsey had a drop, but he kind of overcame.
So flag on the play. We got a hold on the Chiefs. 10 yards, and we'll replay 4th down. The Chiefs are going to have to repunt.
make the stop on Jones at the goal line.
Yeah, that's a good call. You can't do that. You expect to get away with it. So, a bobble on the snap just to play it go. They're going to repunt. I'm sure Tampa's going to bring some pressure now, knowing that just happened. But maybe Kansas City will get a bigger and better punt out of it, and it'll, one way or another, work out for one of these two teams, depending on, of course, the starting field position for the Buccaneers on this upcoming drive. 4th and 16 now from the 8. Chiefs on to punt again. And this punt is god-awful, off the side of his foot. And the Buccaneers are going to start inside Chief territory at the 38-yard line. Was a 30-yard punt, if that. 1st down and 10, so back-to-back punts by the Chiefs. A bobble, and then off the side of his foot. Not good by any means. And Kansas City are down 7-3. Tampa, you would expect them to score some points here coming up on this upcoming drive. And we return now. We got, what's this? There's a grizzly bear in the woods. There's Batista. You're on. The animal fighting somebody in a dark alleyway. Alright. It's not the Dukes of Hazzard, but they try to jump a bridge. And it's Rocket Mortgage. So yeah, subpar commercials. Very subpar commercials in my opinion here tonight. What the hell? Who the hell sings about milk? especially playing a piano in the middle of a cornfield. What the hell is this? No artificial, the original Oatly. All right. It's round, I promise. Yes, the earth is round. We've all known that, you flat earthers. Now we got a baby commercial. But, yeah. Huggies trying to do their best E-Trade baby Super Bowl commercial. But, of course, not as good as the originals. But, no, a few minutes ago there, I said next commercial break. Of course, that was the last commercial break. I didn't get to. Now this commercial break, already coming back. Be first to $10. The Hall of Fame class. Wanted to get to this here early. NFL honors last night. They announced award winners for the season. Get to those a little bit later on. But the Hall of Fame class for 2020 and 2021, with 2020 still have not yet been enshrined. We got a few coaches and NFL legends with Bill Cowher, Jimmy Johnson, Steve Sable, and former NFL Commissioner and Paul Tagliabue going in for the centennial class for the 100th season of the National Football League. Cowher, of course, former Steeler head coach. Jimmy Johnson, former Cowboy head coach. Steve Sable, NFL Films. Tagliabue, former commissioner, right before Goodell. And then Steve Atwater, this is from last year. Steve Atwater, Isaac Bruce, Steve Hutchinson, so a Steeler, a Cowboy, a few Seahawks, a Ram, a Colt, and a Steeler with Edgerrin James and Troy Polamalu as well, to name a few. And then after this third down, we'll get into who was elected last night for the 2021 NFL Hall of Fame class. It'll be 3rd down and 4 for the Tampa Bay Buccaneers with 8:14 to play in this first half. Brady out of the gun. Ball at the 32, trips top of your screen. Gronk going to motion back in near side. Tampa should get a field goal out of this. And in the meantime, no, they won't, because it's going to be picked off the deflection by Tyrann Mathieu. As Brady went on a screen to the back near side, and then it got tipped to the line of scrimmage. Almost fell incomplete, and then Mathieu with the interception. But, however, there is a penalty flag on the play, and it looks like it's going to be against the Chief defense. Prior to the pass, holding on the defense. 5 yards, automatic first down, so the interception comes off the board. Bucks will keep the football. See on a replay here if it was a good call or not. And maybe not. I don't know about that. That's close. That's both ways. Let him play. Good deflection by the Chiefs. And then Fournette also deflected it up, and then Mathieu standing right there and picked it off. But the Bucks, because of the penalty, will keep the football 1st and 10 now from the 28. Brady going to hand off. Leonard Fournette for 2. Maybe, if that, 2nd down. But the 2021 NFL Hall of Fame class now will also feature some former legends of their in their own right, and head coaches, scouts, and of course players. As former Raider and Seahawk head coach Tom Flores, at the young age of 83, will finally be inducted into Canton. Bill Nunn, former Steeler scout, will also be enshrined, as Alan Faneca will join him, former Steeler, Jet, and Cardinal as well. So a few Steelers into the Hall of Fame class of 2020 and 2021 for enshrinement at some point down the line. We'll see officially, when that's going to be. Also, a few Colts, Broncos, and Raiders as well. Drew Pearson finally got in, former Cowboy receiver. Megatron Calvin Johnson, a first ballot Hall of Famer. Actually, the second youngest Hall of Fame inductee behind Walter Payton. Alan Faneca as well. And then John Lynch is a player with the Bucs and Broncos. Of course, your GM of the 49ers. Currently the GM of the 49ers, say. Played in the last Super Bowl the Buccaneers were in with the Tampa 2 defense. John Lynch going in, and then Charles Woodson, the former Raider and Packer, also going in. First ballot for him, alongside Calvin Johnson, and the Sheriff was mentioned as well, Peyton Manning. Peyton, once again, a first ballot Hall of Famer in his first year of eligibility, joining Charles Woodson and Calvin Johnson as first-year Hall of Famers this year, all retiring after the 2015 season. Field goal by Tampa is going to be up and good. However, another penalty flag. See what dirty laundry is. Kicks up and good, so 10-3, but we'll see if, once again, what the penalty is as the Zebras huddle up. Now we got an offside on the Chiefs. So the Chiefs shooting themselves in the foot here tonight. Regardless if the refs are out to get them or not, offside on the Kansas City defense, 5 yards, automatic first down. So the field goal is now coming off the board. And the Chiefs are going to allow Tampa here, it looks like, to give away an interception, but keep the ball, kick a field goal, take that off the board, keep the ball, have a first down now, and look to, hey, third time's a charm here, potentially score a touchdown, and Tampa goes up 13-14-3 at the half. 6:11 though to play in the first half. 2-minute warning still to come. Chiefs with all 3 timeouts, Bucs with only 1. Brady looking to throw, caught, touchdown to Gronk once again. 2 touchdowns for Tom Brady, both to Rob Gronkowski. Another Gronk spike. Now we got a late penalty flag once more. A couple weeks ago, there was hardly any penalties in conference championship games. And now, it's every other play, for God's sakes. Like, what the hell? But another hold on the Chief defense. Penalties decline, of course, because of the touchdown. So, touchdown Buccaneers, 13-3, and extra point to come. I don't know about a hold. Where the hell's the hold? Maybe a push-off by Gronk to get that wide open, for God's sakes. Like, what the hell? So an interception, a field goal. However, because of penalties, the drive stays alive and the Buccaneers end it with a touchdown. And it's now 14-3 Tampa Bay on top of the Kansas City Chiefs. And I just realized, too, as we near halftime, 6 minutes to play in this first half, I did not officially give my Super Bowl prediction with who I think is going to win and a final score pregame before this game kicked off. With everything that was going on, hey, flew by the edge of our seats and we forgot about it, even though I mentioned it. I do have written down here, and this is now even after the Buccaneers have a 14-3 lead. I have, and as mentioned earlier, I could really care less who wins this game. I just want a good game. I want a blowout now. But as mentioned, I thought maybe we could see a blowout, as the day went on. We'll see. Still a lot of football left. Just want a good game. Care less who wins. But I'm not going to be mad with whoever wins. You know, I'll be happy with either or. The Chiefs or the Buccaneers. But my final Super Bowl 55 prediction here this evening is the Kansas City Chiefs, in fact, winning, defeating the Tampa Bay Buccaneers tonight by a final score of 33-28. So that's 2 more touchdowns for the Bucs, and then another, 4.5 touchdowns for the Chiefs. 30 more points. 33-28 is my final score pick, with the Chiefs coming out on top. So we'll see if that holds, see if it stands by any means or not. Of course, right now, Tampa in the lead in control, 14-3. 2 Tom Brady passing touchdowns to Rob Gronkowski. 14-3 is our score with 6 minutes to play in the first half. So once again, thanks for tuning in and watching my live reactions play live right here on YouTube of Super Bowl 55 with the Chiefs and Buccaneers. Be sure to like, follow, and subscribe to social media. Links in the description below. You can also vote on the question of the day poll on Twitter. Let me know in the comments below as well who you have winning tonight's Super Bowl between the Chiefs and Buccaneers. But be sure to like, follow, and subscribe to social media. Links in the description below. The thumbs up button. Share hashtag NFL, hashtag Super Bowl. And then chat questions and comments, super chat, super stickers. Always greatly appreciated. As well as we continue to see this Paramount Plus commercial. That's getting on my nerves as we've seen this commercial, I don't know how many times leading up to the game today, and then how many times already in this first half. The Super Bowl, with Super Bowl commercials, regardless of the price, when life gives you lemons, make lemonade. Yeah, no shit. Bud Light Seltzer. That's actually a sign from a fan in the stands. But as the Bucs kick off, Chiefs on the return, we're going to have our first touchback. On a kickoff, it'll be 1st and 10 from the 25-yard line for the Kansas City offense. The Super Bowl commercials are supposed to be new. They're supposed to be, first time seeing them. But things have changed over the past number of years where the Super Bowl commercials just aren't the same anymore. But 1st and 10 now for the Chiefs. Once again, down in the playoffs, down in the Super Bowl, but that's nothing new for them. Pass complete to Kelsey at the 40-yard line, 1st down and 10. Chiefs are going to mark them down at the 37-yard line. 5:55 to play here in this second quarter. But just keep doing what you've done all season long to get to this point, of course. Don't get too underwhelmed. Don't get too overwhelmed here early on. Down 11. But, last year in the playoffs, the Chiefs were down against the Texans, Titans, and 49ers in the playoffs, including the Super Bowl, and came back and won all 3 games, for God's sakes. Browns and Bills, this playoff run. Tampa today, they trail by 11. It's 14-3. Pass complete to Mecole Hardman, 2nd down and 6 after a pickup of 4. Clock's going to continue to roll here. Mahomes looking to throw. He pump fakes. Gets rid of it. It's complete to Kelsey at midfield. He makes a few men miss. Gets down to the 45-yard line. 1st down and 10 Chiefs. Somebody's going to be open, especially when Tampa, for the most part, seems like at least they're double teaming a few different receivers. So somebody's going to be open, regardless of who you play for, what team you're on, or who you're playing. If the opposing defense is double teaming somebody's going to be open. So get them the ball. Just get the hell open and catch it. Mahomes once again looking to throw. Going to tuck and run for the 3rd time. Wasn't expecting, I don't think anybody really was, for Mahomes to have 3 first down runs here in the first half. because nobody's open. So, hey, I'm just going to run it. First down, Chiefs. Yeah, it's a first down.
First down. He's so tough, right, to go against Mahomes. I mean, I'm telling you, he's never out of the game. It doesn't even feel like it. Anybody else, maybe. Brady, they're probably getting back in it. But Mahomes, it's just a guarantee. He's going to get his team back in the game in that position by the time the fourth quarter comes around. And that guy right there knows it.
From the 36, first and 10, Mahomes going to hand off. And that's Clyde to the 30. Clyde Edwards-Helaire, 25, the 32nd overall first-round pick this past April in the NFL draft at LSU to the Chiefs. Gets 7 yards, second down and 3. This year's NFL draft, taking place in Cleveland, will kick off on April the 29th and run until May 1st. We'll have more details on what the upcoming NFL offseason very well could look like at the end of tonight's live stream, so stay tuned. But now, second down and 3 from the 29. Mahomes on a pump fake. Complete to Kelsey. Kelsey on their first down inside the red zone down at the 18-yard line. First down and 10 Chiefs. The tight ends, as last year too, with Kittle and Kelsey playing major roles here early on tonight, as well with Gronk already having two receiving touchdowns. Of course, 2 passing touchdowns, Tom Brady's credit in that matter to Gronk. But then Kelsey now, how many receptions from Mahomes for first downs? And at the 2-minute warning, it's 14-3 Buccaneers on top of the Chiefs. Kansas City with a first down and 10. First down and 10 Chiefs, 2 minutes to play in this first half. They still have 3 more timeouts, or they trail by 11. So we'll see if the Kansas City Chiefs can cut this lead before the half. Inside the red zone, I mean, they're going to have a good 4-8 shots to punch this in, maybe even a little bit more than that if they want to run the clock too. And then they deferred to begin the ball game. So they're going to get the ball to begin the second half. And especially down basically in a road game for the Super Bowl against the team you're playing against, playing in their home stadium, which really isn't fair, but that's just how things worked out this year. I mean, that's not, the Super Bowl was announced, the location at least was announced after the conference championship games, and all because Tom Brady's now a Buccaneer, and Tampa's in Florida and it's going to be sunny in February. The city of Tampa is going to get the Super Bowl now, and the Chiefs are going to have to go back. No, the Super Bowl site for Tampa Bay has been selected for a few years now, and it's just how it worked out. And these are the 2 best teams that are still standing, and so we'll see what the Chiefs can do here before halftime. But going back to the last time the Super Bowl was in Tampa, Super Bowl 43, Steelers and Cardinals, the Cardinals were driving. And then Kurt Warner threw an interception to James Harrison. Harrison, from the goal line, 100-yard pick 6 to close out the first half. And then the Steelers, of course, came back and won in the second half. So keep a, eye out for a potential turnover maybe here before halftime. But just keep that in mind. But we'll see what Kansas City can do here before the first half comes to a close, trailing by 11, 14-3. They got a first down and 10 from the 18-yard line, 2 minutes to play, 3 timeouts. We'll see if Tampa forces them to a potential second and long, third and long. But Tampa's defense has been playing well tonight, better than Kansas City's. And then Brady and the Bucs offense, been able, after a slow start, drive and score 2 touchdowns. Brady to Gronk for 2 touchdowns. So if Kansas City can cut this lead before the half, field goal, touchdowns are going to be better. Going to trail by 4 then. You get the ball to begin the second half. new ball game right then and there. Field goal, you're down 8. You're going to need a touchdown, 2-point to tie it. And then, of course, hold Tampa to punt. Screen, complete to Tyreek Hill. Just try to keep them out of the end zone any more than, what they've already been in for 2 scores. But then remember, too, the last time Brady and the Bucs played, 2 weeks ago, of course, Conference Championship Sunday NFC title game against the Packers. Right before the half, Rodgers threw a pick, and they had a 4th down they converted, and then a 40-yard passing touchdown from Brady to Scotty Miller. And really, Tampa doesn't get that. They don't win that game. 2nd and 11 from the 19 after the loss on the play. Mahomes looking to throw. So what I'm getting at is he hits Kelsey for about 4, maybe 5. It'll be 3rd down. Make sure if you're Kansas City, do not give Tampa Bay the ball back with a lot of time left here. Still under 2 minutes to play in this first half. Potentially allow them to drive and, add some more points to the scoreboard before halftime. And then you still get the ball to begin the second half, but you're even down by more than at that point, regardless if you scored here or not. So, and with Tampa still only having 1 timeout, it's Tom Brady. He's gonna drive and score on you 9 times out of 10. 3rd and 6. Mahomes rolling out. Tampa with a lot of pressure on Mahomes. Pass incomplete, maybe even intentional grounding. Incomplete, 4th down and 6. I don't even think anybody was there. And now, welcome to the NFL, Patrick Mahomes against this old school defense Tampa's showcasing this evening. And it's Kansas City's offensive line not being able to protect Patrick Mahomes against this Buccaneers front 7. 4th down and 6. Here comes Harrison Butker again. We'll see where this is from. Already good from 1 tonight from 49 yards out. This is 4th and 6 from right inside of 35. Kick going to be up and good. So with 1:01 to play, 101 in the NFL's 101st season tonight, Super Bowl 55. The Chiefs with another field goal. Okay? They trail by 8, 14-6. At least they got points on that drive, but you can't settle for field goals. Especially when Brady and the Bucs offense are scoring touchdowns on you left and right. You're not going to be able to keep up. 14-6 is where we stand. Bucs lead against the Kansas City Chiefs. They'll get the ball back, 1:01 to play and 1 timeout. See what Tampa can do before halftime. And then the Chiefs will get the ball to begin the second half following the weekend halftime. So as mentioned, the Hall of Fame class for 2021, following last year's, of course, 2020 that did not yet get enshrined. Bill Cowher, Jimmy Johnson, Steve Sable, and Paul Tagliabue for the Centennial class. And then Steve Atwater, Isaac Bruce, with Steve Hutchinson, Edrin James, and Troy Polamalu. Those are from last year. Last night's, once more, Tom Flores, Bill Nunn, Drew Pearson, Megatron, Calvin Johnson, Alan Faneca got in finally, John Lynch as well, and then joining Calvin Johnson as a first-year Hall of Fame, first-year Hall of Famers in their first year on the ballot. Charles Woodson from the state of Ohio, plays college ball, of course, at Michigan, former Raider and Packer. Charles Woodson gets in, and then Peyton Manning, the sheriff himself, number 18, playing 18 seasons, 2 Super Bowls, 5 MVPs later, now first ballot Hall of Famers. So those are, in fact, your Hall of Fame soon-to-be members that'll be enshrined in Canton, Ohio, Pro Football Hall of Fame. But then also last night, NFL Honors. for the year-end award ceremony. Derrick Henry won Offensive Player of the Year. Aaron Donald snubbed TJ Watt and won Defensive Player of the Year. Justin Herbert, along with Chase Young, won Offensive and Defensive Rookies of the Year. Alex Smith, in his comeback from injury, won Comeback Player of the Year. Kevin Stefanski, Browns' first-year head coach, won Coach of the Year. Russell Wilson won Walter Payton Man of the Year. And then your most valuable player, your 2020-2021 NFL MVP, Mr. Discount Double Check himself, Aaron Rodgers. Well, start me up once again. Chiefs are going to need more than 2 field goals to get back in this game, but they kick off, and the Bucs get a good return out to the 30-yard line. It'll be 1st and 10, Tampa Bay, as Mickens gets to the 30, 1st and 10 with one timeout now, 55 seconds to play in the first half. Tampa leads by 8, 14-6. So those are, in fact, your Hall of Fame classes for the now past 2 years and your award winners for this past season. And then, as mentioned as well, we'll get more into, of course, Super Bowl commercials, halftime show with the weekend. As always, coming up at halftime, no first half stats and scores from this ball game with Tampa Bay and Kansas City. Brady's going to hand off to Fournette there. He's going to lose a yard. Matthew Jones, among a few others, on the stop. Frank Clark as well. 2nd down for Tampa Bay. Doesn't seem like they're in a hurry by any means. 47 seconds now and counting. Clock actually stops. Tampa has a timeout remaining, though. There's Roger Goodell, the NFL commish, with this year's Walter Payton Man of the Year, Russell Wilson, with his wife, Sierra. But we'll get more into halftime coming up here in less than a minute of football. But then post-game, as always, as well, stats and scores. And then we'll, with, of course, tonight being the final NFL game of the season, take a look ahead to what is still to come this upcoming offseason. So stay tuned for all of that. And once again, thank you for tuning in and watching. Be sure to like, follow, and subscribe on social media. Links in the description below. Second down and 10 from the 29. Chiefs actually called a timeout, so that's why we had a stoppage. Bubble screen complete to Godwin. He's going to get about 9 yards. Tampa going to go hurry up here with 43 seconds, but it'll be 3rd and short for the Tampa offense now. Another whistle, another timeout here, it looks like. Another Chief timeout. They're trying to stop the clock, get the ball back here potentially. If they can drive and score real quick, put some more points on the board before half, which Tampa's probably going to execute this 3rd and short anyway. 3rd and 2 with 44 seconds, and then the Chiefs will let the clock run. But if it's a 4th down, the Chiefs still their 3 timeouts, calling 2 here. Force a punt, watch for a fake them, though, at that point. Get the ball back, potentially drive, score more points. 14-9, maybe 14-13, 14-14 at the half here. And then it's a whole new ball game in the second half with the Chiefs going to receive the second half kick following halftime. Screen complete to Gronk, and then Gronk going to pick up the first down at the 42. 1st down and 10. Tampa going to go hurry up. Kansas City's going to let the clock run now. They'd be stupid to call their 3rd and final timeout. It's just giving Tampa more time to drive and score on you. But remember, the last time the Super Bowl was in Tampa, as Brady going to go deep down the far sideline, has a man of Mike Evans. Incomplete. Then a late penalty flag comes in for a potential pass interference. I don't agree with that by any means. Evans tripped. They got tangled up and fell down. They should pick this flag up. These refs, I tell you what, call it down the middle if you're going to be throwing penalty flags left and right. Pass interference, 15 yards, automatic 1st down. They're screwing Kansas City so bad tonight. Maybe a tad, but I don't agree with that by any means whatsoever. Let them play, for God's sakes. It's a goddamn Super Bowl. So now Tampa from the 24, 1st and 10. They still have a timeout. Brady once again looking to throw. Complete on the screen to Fournette. He's inside the 10 now to the 9. So that pass interference was for, a spot foul, 50-yard play, for God's sakes. Tampa was going to go for the spike. But then the Bucs called their third and final timeout with 10 seconds to play. They have a 1st and goal inside the 10. But remember, once again, the last time in the Super Bowl was in Tampa. Super Bowl 43, Steelers, Cardinals. The Cardinals were driving. They had a goal to go. And then Kurt Warner threw a pick six as a 100-yard interception return for a touchdown by James Harrison from goal line to goal line, end zone to end zone for a touchdown to close up the first half. Getting similar vibes because there's only 10 seconds to play now in this first half. 13 seconds, actually. They had a few more on, but I doubt Brady throws a pick six here, and Kansas City, I mean, if he throws an interception, okay, I don't think Kansas City would return it. Now the Chiefs are going to call the third and final timeout. So 1st and goal. And now both teams with no timeouts remaining, still 13 seconds, but Kansas City, of course, just wanted to get set, get a good look at what Tampa was going to run there, personnel-wise, how they were lined up. So, yeah, these penalties against the Chief defense, they're just, I don't know. Brady yelling to the Buck offense and to the sideline, no, we're going to do this. You stay off and you come on, and yeah, we're going to run this play. We got 13 seconds. They got 2 plays with no timeouts. But if they get tackled inbounds, they got to get the hell up to the offensive line of scrimmage there and spike the ball and run on the field goal unit potentially. Oh my God, you have to be kidding me. Another pass interference. And since that occurred in the end zone, yeah, the ball is going to be spotted at the 1. These refs are handing Brady and the Bucs this first half. Call it down the damn middle, for God's sakes. That's uncatchable. How was that pass interference? He's not even near the football. Come on. So how much are the refs making tonight by whoever the hell paid them off is what I think everyone wants to know right now. 1st and goal now from the 1. The Chiefs have 7 penalties compared to the Bucs 1. Regardless if they've been in a screen, caught, touchdown, Brady with 3 passing touchdowns in this first half. This to Antonio Brown. And the Bucs now lead 20-6 with 6 seconds to play in the first half. Like, if it's a penalty, okay, call it. But if not, don't. Let them play. Half of those 7 penalties the Chiefs have, and now another penalty flag, for God's sakes. Jesus Christ. Half of those 7 now, probably 8 penalties that they have, aren't even penalties. What the hell? But in the meantime, too, the Chief defense still needs to step up. Okay, they still need to step the hell up and, start playing better. But now Brady and Matthew getting after each other, some trash talking. Refs have to hold them back. Extra point by Suck Up on the way. Now we got an unsportsmanlike conduct on the Chiefs. Going to be assessed on the kickoff, but it's not going to matter. There's 6 seconds to play in this first half. It's going to be a touchback anyway. So, and then we'll get to halftime. So, 8 penalties now by the Chiefs. And half of them are questionable at that. Like, let them play, for God's sakes. Because you know what's going to happen if this keeps up to close out the year, and then we'll enter next year. Everybody's going to get on the refs again. Like, call a fair game. You know, don't be one-sided. But now it's 21-6. But the Chiefs now here in the meantime, that's nothing new for them. They've come back and, you know, won games from being down by larger deficits anyway, so. Brady with 3 passing touchdowns, but two of their touchdown drives here have been kept alive by Chief penalties. So that's why I've been saying it seems like the refs are in favor. They want the Buccaneers to win tonight for some reason. That one in the end zone was uncatchable. Evans was up the seam, yeah, but Brady threw it right down the middle into the goalpost. How is that pass interference or a defensive hold when he's not even near him? And wouldn't have been near him, and regardless if the penalty happened or not, he still wouldn't have caught the damn football. Like, how does that add up and make sense? It doesn't. But now from midfield, the Buccaneers kick off because of the unsportsmanlike conduct, and the kick's up and good right through the uprights in the stands. First down and 10, Chiefs from the 25, but I assume Mahomes is just going to take a knee here and head on into halftime, and we'll get the weekend halftime show. And yeah, they take a look back at the past 2 playoff runs for the Chiefs, being down by more than 9+ points. Down 24 against Texans, they come back and won. All the other games too last year, including the Super Bowl against the 49ers, in the fourth quarter with 6.5 minutes to play. Still got 30 minutes to play here. They were down by 10. They came back and won by 11. So still a lot of football left to be played. It's only halftime. The Buccaneers lead 21-6 against the Chiefs. The Chiefs will get the ball to begin the second half as well. But for the second straight game, the Buccaneers score right before the half. And, very well that could be the dagger when it's all said and done, the difference, if you will. So 21-6 at the half, Buccaneers lead, and Brady's 30 minutes away from winning his 7th Super Bowl and first with a new team in his 10th Super Bowl appearance, looking to tie and become only the second quarterback in NFL history, tie Peyton Manning, to be the only 2 quarterbacks to win at least 2 Super Bowls with 2 different teams. So 21-6 is our halftime score of Super Bowl 55 here this evening, with the Buccaneers and Chiefs as Tampa Bay leads Kansas City 21-6. Thank you for tuning in and watching my live reactions play live right here on YouTube. Commercials subpar, in my opinion, really nothing special by any means. We'll have the halftime show though coming up next with the weekend. But be sure to like, follow, and subscribe as always on social media. Links in the description below. That thumbs up button. Share hashtag NFL, hashtag Super Bowl. Chat questions and comments, super chats, super stickers. Always really appreciate it. Now some first half stats and scores, as it seems like everybody's about to gear up now for the halftime show. As we said, a little after 8 o'clock here on the East Coast, about 20 after 8. As that final few minutes of the first half did drag on there. But we're now at halftime. At least we're seeing different Paramount Mountain for Paramount Plus commercials. It's not the same one over and over again, but still. And I get you're trying to promote it, because CBS All Access is turning into Paramount Plus, but aren't there other commercials, for God's sakes? I'm sure there's going to be a few more running in the second half, but half these commercials we've seen for how long, for God's sakes? That's why I said they're nothing new anymore. They're not as good as what they used to be. But I'll digress. At the half, with the Buccaneers leading 21-6, Patrick Mahomes is only 9 of 19 for 67 passing yards. Also leads the team in rushing, has 5 carries for 33 yards rushing. Clyde Edwards-Helaire has 4 carries for 17 yards. And then Travis Kelce leads the way receiving, has 5 catches for 47 yards. Hill, 2 of 13. Hardman, 1 of 4. And then Byron Pringle also has a catch for 3 yards, along with making some plays on special teams. But then Tom Brady for Tampa Bay passing, as the Bucs are trying to win their first Super Bowl since Super Bowl 37. Kansas City, of course, first since last year in 54 against the 49ers. Brady in his first year with the Bucs, leading them to an 11-5 regular season record, 3-0 in the playoffs, with 3 straight road wins against the Washington football team, the Redskins, the Saints, and the Packers to get back home to play in their home stadium for the Super Bowl this evening. Brady is 16-20 for $140 through the air and 3 passing touchdowns. 2 of those to Gronk, the other just right before halftime to Antonio Brown. Ronald Jones has 6 carries for 33 yards rushing. Fournette, 7 of 30. So Tampa Bay has a rushing game, whereas Kansas City really doesn't. Mahomes, 5 carries for 33 yards on the ground, but those 5 carries are because nobody was open on a pass downfield, so he tucked and ran. And then Clyde Edwards-Helaire has 4 carries for 17 yards. Whereas Tampa, Jones has 6 for 33, and then Fournette, 7 carries for 30 yards. Gronk, 5 catches, 42 yards receiving, and 2 touchdowns. And then Mike Evans, catch for 31 yards as well. Cameron Brate, 2 of 20. Antonio Brown has 4 catches for 19 yards and a touchdown. No Le'Veon Bell in this first half, surprisingly, but that's been the go-to as of late for the Chiefs. They really haven't played him until the second half, so we'll see what gives come third, fourth quarters. And then Chris Godwin, they went to him. Brady did a lot early on. Since then, sort of died down. He's gone to Gronk, Evans, Brate, and Brown since. Godwin has 2 catches for 9 yards for receiving. So those are, in fact, your first half stats and scores of Super Bowl 55 this evening, with the Buccaneers leading by a score of 21-6. So once again, thank you for tuning in and watching my live reactions play of Super Bowl 55 this evening with the Chiefs and Buccaneers live right here on YouTube. The weekend halftime performance about to get underway right after some first half as they bring back the SpongeBob actual Nickelodeon halftime with Nate Burleson on the call. Yeah, Nickelodeon highlights for this first half of Super Bowl 55 this evening. So, Kansas City needs to play better on defense, long story short. The refs aren't helping them by any means. A few questionable calls. I mean, you got to play through it, though. It's been a tale of 2 quarters. A tale of a few possessions at that. Kansas City started out 3-0 lead. The Bucs had 2 quick 3-and-outs, but then since then they've looked unstoppable. And like I said, Tampa sort of has a rushing game where Kansas City doesn't, even though the total rushing yards sort of equals out. Kansas City just has to play better on defense in the second half if they want to get back in this game. They're going to have to stop Brady. And, who knows if they'll be able to do that, especially the way they played already in the first half on offense for Tampa Bay. So, 21-6. And, credit to Tampa's defense. So they're shutting down Mahomes. They're getting after him with pressure, making him make mistakes. No turnovers yet, though, so keep an eye out for those in the second half, especially late with the game on the line. But then, like I said, going back to, the big storyline was everybody's been talking about Mahomes versus Brady for the 5th time. They're 2-2 against one another, with Brady winning the first 2 and then Mahomes winning just these last 2. Something's got to give, of course, for everything, all 3 phases here tonight, offense, defense, special teams. But, Brady's doing a better job than Mahomes tonight because he's right now picking apart Kansas City's defense because they need to step the hell up. And then credit Tampa's defense because they're, making Mahomes play like the billion-dollar quarterback that he is. At least that's what he signed to contract-wise with the Kansas City Chiefs. But still, who the hell late will step up on defense and make a play when the game's on the line? No turnovers as of yet. Hopefully not for either team. Not going to be able to turn the football over. Kansas City is now at least, and expect to win this game. But you shouldn't, be turning the ball over to begin with in a game of this magnitude, as I mentioned earlier. So, for the most part, just really Kansas City needs to step up on defense, and that offense needs to get cooking. But they're used to being down by as much as they're down by now. It's been worse, and they've come back and won. So, still a lot of football left for the Chiefs, and we'll see what happens here. Similar to last year's playoffs, especially in the Super Bowl. As I sat right here and called that game as well with the 49ers and Chiefs, and the Chiefs ended up coming back and winning. And, I mean, maybe the curse is now, if you win a Super Bowl and you get back to the Super Bowl, you're not going to be winning back-to-back Super Bowls. Because, like I said, the last team to do that was Super Bowl 38-39 winning New England Patriots. And then there's been a few teams since, but, close but no cigar in the second go-around. Now the Pepsi Super Bowl halftime show with The Weeknd. Welcome to a Vegas vibe with The Weeknd sitting in a car. So we'll have to see how this goes. Now he's going to exit the car and walk down a ramp. Actually sits down. And the backdrop is, as there's somebody hanging from the sky. Oh, he's outside of the stadium right now? Or no, okay, that's up on the screen. The backdrop with the city skyline. Now what do we got here? It's like some type of opera or something. And this is behind the fans. This is like in the crowd, like by the scoreboard. And there's The Weeknd. The Weeknd is of course who he goes by. I don't really know or care what his real name is. Now we got some fireworks. And as he starts to sing, the Super Bowl halftime show is officially underway. Nothing's ever going to top Prince in the rain in Miami. But last year's wasn't bad with J-Lo and Shakira. Recently, at least, they haven't been that bad, but of course, could always be 10 times better. And that's what the Chiefs are, going to hope to, be in the second half as well. Already now trailing 21-6 at the half. So we'll get back to the second half of Super Bowl 5 momentarily following this halftime performance by The Weeknd once more. And as more fireworks go off, yeah, he's performing right up by the scoreboard. Was he going to be walked down onto the field? Or are they not going to have him play on the field this year? That's what it seems like. Yeah, this is a built-in stage at the end of the stadium. So, yeah. I mean, different, of course, but with the year it's been, I mean, what hasn't been different, for God's sake? So, yeah. I mean, other than that, there's not really much else to say. So, I'll leave it at that. But thanks for tuning in and watching. Be sure to like, follow, and subscribe. I want to make note as well. YouTube, of course, don't own any audio from the TV, especially from The Weeknd, from this halftime performance on Super Bowl 55. Of course, only audio I own is what I say, so don't want to get copyrighted by any means in that regard. So I just want to make that known that if something does happen, well, hey, I said what I said, and I mean, you can take it for granted all you want, but I'm not doing anything wrong. I'm just, sitting here watching the Super Bowl as everyone else is, and I'm sure there's worse streams than this, and those stay up, or those don't get copyrighted. Um, but he's now walking through the tunnel he came out in, and it seems like he's in one of those fun houses that you would see at like a fair or carnival, not a Firefly Funhouse, even though WrestleMania will be in Tampa come April. And now we got a lot of people bumping into each other, wearing the damn mask that he was wearing with his plastic surgery he probably got on his face for a night leading into the game, but. They got their white mask on. Actually looks like a diaper on the front of the face on those respective people's heads. And I mean, they're okay. Face is covered, but they're bumping into each other. And I mean, what about COVID and all the tracing and all that? Now more fireworks. Now he's back out up on the stage, and they're not having any of the Super Bowl on the field for the halftime. The game's being played on the field, no doubt. Yeah. Rephrase with what I just said there, but now we got a moon rising from the ashes to the sky on the scoreboard. The Super Bowl, yes, is being played on the field. It's 21-6 at the half. We're just not tuning in. Buccaneers lead the Chiefs. But the halftime performance here with the weekend, none of that is taking place on the field. Normally, at least, for the most part, half of it is. But maybe they just don't want to mess it up, due to weather. If they thought rain would be a factor, it's, perfect day, though. Sunny now, of course, light has fallen, but... this Super Bowl halftime performance by the weekend is, basically what you would probably see at a concert of his. But, hey, it is what it is. It's, your typical stage for a show. And he's, moving around and all that, but it's just different because things have been different, But, I mean, I could really care less about this anyway, so... Hey, it is what it is. So, halftime, 21-6. Buccaneers leading the Chiefs once more, so... Thank you for tuning in and watching. Be sure to like, follow, and subscribe to social media, and we'll get back to the action momentarily following this halftime performance by the weekend. And no really surprise guests for his performance tonight. Normally, sometimes at least, it'll turn into a duet of some sorts. Somebody will come out and surprise. But yeah, once again, it is what it is. So I'll leave it at that. But this isn't that good, honestly. It looks like he's singing. I can't tell if he's lip syncing or not. Because they're keeping the camera away as far as they possibly can on some shots, but they go in on a few there. Yeah, it's just a light show with fireworks is all it is. That's questionable on if he's lip syncing or not. I don't know. Okay. Gives the camera a wink. He's wearing a red sport jacket, donning the red and black for arguably both teams, you know. I mean, Kansas City's more red and white versus Tampa's red, black, and white. So it's Tampa Bay and Kansas City in the Super Bowl. Red versus red for the second straight year. Trying to hit a high note. Yeah, that was alright. That was bad. Alright, now we got some people on the field. Those are the same people in mass that were in the funhouse look. Now they're as if they're thrilled by Michael Jackson and Thriller and stomping their feet on the ground, moving their arms and all that. So where is he going to come out at? He's probably going to run out from the end zone, or so they'll take this from the end zone then to the field. It looks like now. And he's probably going to be standing right there. Or they start to march. There he is. All right. I didn't know Raymond James Stadium and then Tampa for the Pepsi halftime with the weekend tonight turned into North Korea. They're literally in unison marching from end zone to end zone now. Now he's at midfield. And, okay, he's going to now sing his biggest hit as more fireworks go off. And then this should do it for the halftime show. And then hopefully we'll, get back to the game sooner rather than later, because this isn't that good. I don't think it is, at least. Everybody has their own opinion. Let me know in the comments below what you think, but I don't think this is really anything that good. First half, at least, not for the Chiefs either. Good for the Bucks, but this halftime with the weekend, and no. I wonder what people are saying on social media. Really care less, because like I said, I really care less about this halftime, because I care less about the weekend. But I mean, I like the weekend, but I don't like the weekend the singer, But he's arguably, I guess, right now one of the hottest, not even up and coming. I mean, he's been around, but artists that there is out there today for pop, hip hop, however you want to put it, whatever genre, rap, all that wrapped up into one. Music's music. Yeah, some's good, some's bad, and some's ugly at that too. But he's had his songs, he's had his name in some big events, and yeah. So he spent how much almost $10 million of their own money to, what, pay for fireworks? Or maybe build a stage so they didn't have to do all of it on the field. Well, he just blew about $10 million because this halftime show I thought sucked. And the NFL should be ashamed of themselves. So that's the Pepsi halftime show for Super Bowl 55 with the weekend. And now we'll get back to the second half of the Chiefs and Buccaneers coming up shortly with the Buccaneers leading 21-6. Yeah, that wasn't anything special. Give me a break. Him and Bad Bunny, I mean, maybe would have done a decent job, but Bad Bunny at the Royal Rumble last week, for God's sakes, as bad, if not, worse than what I just saw here, and vice versa. Like, good God. Like, how bad can it be sometimes? And then, of course, the small business concert later on tonight on a few channels. That'll be after the Super Bowl at 11 o'clock, benefiting small businesses. Shop small, folks. Shop small. But now another Clarice commercial as the silence is over, as that'll debut, I guess, on Thursday. But yeah, I thought that halftime show sucked. Let me know what you thought. That wasn't anything special. But they'll probably, as of late, it's every other year is good. So hopefully they'll get somebody good for next year. But knowing the NFL with Roger Goodell as the commissioner, as he's, took it from the NFL to the No Fun League NFL, if you will. It's just, honestly, who are they going to get now next year for the halftime? Like, really, whoever's, hot and is at the top of the charts is probably, or somebody, because they'll be out in LA, one of the top artists in the industry that's based in Los Angeles, or maybe because it's LA, they'll have a few different performers. They'll have a main one set in stone, but then they'll have, as they've had in years past, of course, people make, special guest appearances and get in on the action for the halftime. But I'll leave it at that. I mean, that wasn't anything special. I didn't think it was at least. Well, let's see how the second half unwinds now for both these teams. Because if the Chiefs don't really do anything here early third quarter, and Tampa just continues to roll and run away with it, this game's going to be over, way before the fourth quarter begins. It's going to be over for the most part before it even began for the Chiefs. Because, they started out strong with 3-0 lead, but then down 14-3, now 21-6. But, and I understand, yes, as I say, still a lot of football to be played, yeah, but if they can't stop Brady on defense, and they can't do a damn thing on offense for themselves, it's going to be a long second half for the Chiefs. And then the Bucs are going to be winning their second Super Bowl in franchise history. First in 18 years since Super Bowl 37. So, yeah, there's that, but we'll see what gives. Something's got to give, but the second half about to kick off with the Chiefs and Buccaneers. Super Bowl 55 from Tampa, Florida. First half highlights now. Make some magic. back at it for the Lombardi. Super Bowl LV Super Bowl 55. Start of the third quarter as more fireworks go off.
The Chiefs just silencing that Kansas City offense, holding them to 124 total yards. Considered the league's most prestigious honor, the Walter Payton NFL Man of the Year Award recognizes NFL players who have not only exhibited excellence on the field, but whose passion to impact lives extends beyond the game and has led them to leave a positive legacy in their communities. That really defines Russell Wilson.
Russell Wilson was awarded the Walter Payton Man of the Year Award last night during NFL Honors, and then also pregame today during Super Bowl 55. He's yet to play in another Super Bowl since the Seahawks didn't run the ball with Marshawn Lynch to the 1 yard line, and Super Bowl 49 a year after they won Super Bowl 48 with Seattle against Denver. I actually had Seattle in the Super Bowl this year against the Chiefs, and for 2 straight years I've gotten one half with the Chiefs being the team in the Super Bowl. Last year was Chiefs Saints. This year I predicted Chiefs Seahawks. Of course, both the games didn't happen, as both teams didn't advance. Only one did in Kansas City both years. And then I predicted my NFL play predictions then after the regular season got over. Chiefs Packers. Well, here we are, Kansas City again, and the Packers were, a few plays away from beating Tampa Bay, but the Bucs win, come back home, and now they lead 21-6 here in the Super Bowl 55. Second half now underway. Buccaneers kick off. Chiefs on the return. Byron Pringle out to around the 20-yard line. It looks like we're serious about the football, but it'll be a first down and 10 now for the Kansas City Chiefs. Okay, first and 10 from the 19. Mahomes out of the gun, gonna hand off. Clyde Edwards-Helaire on the first play of the second half, out to the 45-yard line, first down, Kansas City. Complete to Kelsey. 9 yards from the 45. It'll be second down and short. Oh. Excuse me. Second and 2 officially. Ball at the 47. Mahomes going to hand off. And now Clyde Edwards-Helaire. Chiefs trying to establish his run game now. Picks up another Chief first down. So, big first down run on the first play of the second half for Kansas City by Clyde. And then a pass complete to Travis Kelce for 8, second and 2. And then another first down run by Clyde Edwards-Helaire. Already into Buccaneer territory, out past midfield. First down and 10, Chiefs from the 37-yard line. Kelce once again in motion. Mahomes going to hand off. And Williams for 2.5, maybe 3. And it'll bring up second down.
Comes out of LSU just like his Edwards-Helaire. Edwards-Helaire trying to go for championship last year, and a year later looking for the Super Bowl. They got a lot of ground to make up.
Empty set now, 5 wide. Mahomes, quick pass, complete. Hardman slips and falls. He's going to get maybe a half yard, if that, if he's lucky. Be third down and long. Was it a catch? That's a catch, all right. But then he slipped and fell right at the line of scrimmage as soon as he caught it. And now it'll be third down for the Chiefs. 3rd and 7 officially. They give him a yard, but 3rd and 7. Mahomes going to step up, get rid of it, so fall incomplete. All right, incomplete intended for Kelsey rather than taking a sack in midfield, because you're still in field goal range at 34, but it's going to be a long field goal attempt now once again for Harrison Butker, and you can't settle for field goals with the Chiefs. But what do you know? They have 2, potentially 3 on the way if they decide to kick it. If they're going to kick a field goal or punt here, we'll see. All right. From the 34, this is going to be officially from about 52, 53 yards. Chiefs to cut it to 21-9. Kick going to be up, and kick's good. So 3 for 3 for Butker on the night on field goal attempts. And now 21-9, Buccaneers leading the Chiefs. So the Chiefs cut the lead again, but once again with 11:26 to play in this third quarter. The Chiefs cannot settle for field goals. They simply cannot settle for field goals. Samuel L. Jackson with whatever the hell this commercial is supposed to be. It's 21-9 Tampa Bay over Kansas City. Okay, it's a 5G commercial for one of these carriers. Oh, it's for Twitch. Right? No, it's Verizon 5G. Why did I think that was for Twitch? Because they said something about gaming, I think. Because, well, now we got an Uber's Eats Wayne's World commercial. But,
as a local access show, we want everyone to support local restaurants.
But we've never manipulated you the way all these other
yeah, that was an odd Verizon commercial. They're all like video game characters, though. That's what they look like, to an extent. And then Cardi B gets involved with Wayne's World. So Uber Eats with Wayne's World. And now a CBS commercial for new shows, but yeah, I tell you what, these damn commercials. I mean, throughout the years, in my opinion, some good favorite best commercials of mine. The What's Up, the Puppy Monkey Baby from a couple years ago. Really anything Budweiser does. You got to go back to actually Budweiser 0% alcohol, 100% great taste. I don't know how that works out, but yeah, Budweiser, really anything they do with Budweiser, Bud Light, Michelob Ultra, even Busch um, as of late, has sort of got back to what they were in their heyday for advertisement at least. Tampa on the return, first down 10. Bucks 21-9. They lead against the Chiefs, but really anything Budweiser does, but the zebra um, officiating football game from years ago. Uh, the donkey getting in with the Clydesdales, and then the dog Clydesdale one from a few years back as well. Bud Light Dilly Dilly. These are good commercials, rather than the ones are suck ass nowadays. Like, where the hell did creativity go? Handoff to Fournette, a few yards for him. It'll be second down, but then also, I mean, Pepsi's had some good ones throughout the years. Doritos had a 3D one as Doritos 3D are coming back with Matthew McConaughey tonight from him turning into a cardboard cutout back to a real live person. Puppy Monkey Baby, as mentioned, with the E-Trade Baby then as well. Puppy Monkey Baby PepsiCo with Mountain Dew. From the 29, second and 7, empty set. Quick bubble screen completes Antonio Brown. And then he gets to the 32 for about 3, maybe 4 yards, third down for the Bucks. But then the best one of all time has to be Hey Kid, Catch. Mean Joe Green with Coca-Cola. The kid giving him a Coke, and then he gives him his jersey. And what was back in the 70s and 80s when Steel Curtain was on top, 4 Super Bowls in 6 years, supposed to be during a timeout or a halftime of a game. That's how it was portrayed. But I mean, tonight really, the Doritos 3D one sticks out with McConaughey getting stuck in the vending machine then at the end of that, because he came back to life. As we've known, Doritos 3D are coming back, but they advertise it with that. The Bud Light Legends one wasn't bad. Pringles, the astronauts are still left in the middle of the ocean. But really, other than that, I don't think there's really been. And Paramount Plus has been getting advertised a lot, but other than that, there really hasn't been a whole lot of good ones, at least, I don't think. But let me know in the comments what you think. First and 10 after a screen complete to Fournette. Handoff to 28. He's going to lower his shoulder and get to the 48 for, and now some pushing and shoving, a lot back and forth. Getting chippy. It is the Super Bowl. Final game of the year, and of course you lose. Well, better luck next year, but the refs are doing a decent job keeping the teams apart from each other, but the calls, calm down the middle. Half of them have been hogwash. Second and 5, I'm sure Tampa's not complaining by any means. But still, come on. If it's a penalty called, if not, don't. Plain and simple. Second and 5 from the 48. Brady out of the gun, looking to throw. It's going to be caught by Gronk down the middle. Almost broke a tackle at the 25. Brought down. Big first down pickup. First down Tampa Bay. With 8:14 to play in this third quarter, the Buccaneers are about to extend their lead, it looks like, from 21-9 to 24-9, 28-9. And then the Chiefs still not really doing a whole lot on offense. Going to have to try to get out of this hole they're in and come back and win. But on defensively for them, they can't stop a damn thing the Bucs are doing on offense. So this game seems to be over right now, especially when Brady just hands off to Fournette and he walks into the end zone from 25 yards out, untouched, as Kansas City's defense is just, man, this is ridiculous. Tampa now leading 27-9 with 7:45 to play in the third. Tampa going to kick the extra point, of course, go up 28-9. But there's a simple handoff to Fournette, good block, untouched, into the end zone, touchdown Buccaneers. And, what I've always said, run, be balanced, run the pass to run. Tampa has a running game. Kansas City doesn't. You have to have a running game, play good defense, run on special teams in order to win, in my opinion. And eventually, chunk yards, you're going to break one off. Well, Leonard Fournette just did, and into the end zone he goes for 6, and the extra point is up and good. Tampa Bay now leads Kansas City 28-9 here, midway through the third quarter of Super Bowl 55. All right, now this looks like T-Mobile. This is T-Mobile with So yeah, now back-to-back cellular commercials before a Michelob Ultra. Really haven't missed much. Sorry once again for technical difficulties. But now we got Nickelodeon Camp Coral with, of course, is a spinoff of SpongeBob that's going to be exclusive to Paramount Plus, I guess. We'll see about that. But the Chief defense, they need to make every single stop they possibly can now moving forward and score on every single drive on offense moving forward if they want to get back in this game. If not, Tampa's going to come out on top here and win. And then Bruce Arians would become the oldest head coach in NFL history to ever win Super Bowl. Chiefs on the return out to the 25-yard line. 1st and 10 from there. 28-9 with 7:41 to play in the third quarter. Okay, they bring up the Capitol incident from a little over a month ago, yesterday actually. That one way or another, hey, do this or do that. It happened, Shit happens sometimes. Life goes on. But if you want to blame it on this person or blame it on that person, so be it. Erase history some more while you're at it. 2nd and 7. Mahomes going to go down the sack for the first time tonight. Brady's been sacked once. That was way early in the first half. On the first or second drive there by Tampa. Their 2 punts, and then, they've been unsolvable ever since. And then Kansas City since then, they've not done shit. And now Mahomes goes down for the first time on a sack. So 3rd and 14. Mahomes looking to throw, gonna get rid of it deep down the middle, and it's picked off at the 45-yard line after a deflection intended for Sammy Watkins, I do believe. Incomplete, incomplete into an interception. But there is a penalty flag on the play. Holding on the Chiefs, penalty's going to be declined, interception, Buccaneers football up 28-9 with 6.5 to play. And then if the Bucs score again here, this game's going to be over. I mean, for the most part, it's over right now. But it very well could be over again for sure, coming up shortly. And then, this has Super Bowl 37 vibes with the Buccaneers and Raiders, in which Tampa Bay put up 50-plus on the silver and black with their Tampa 2 defense. Derek Brooks, Warren Sapp, John Lynch, all three now officially in the Hall of Fame with Lynch now in last night. What the hell is this? We got some wrestling. We got some. I'm seeing shit while I sleep. Football players flipping over cars. Aliens. And yeah, Rocket Mortgage once again. But no, this feels like it's an after Patrick Mahomes. Yeah, offense is gonna put up points and sell you tickets, but defense wins homes. Who steps up on defense? So that's just how this game's gone, honestly. 28-9. You can't settle for field goals. They can't stop Brady. And now the Bucs are getting the ball back. 28-9. Doritos 3D making a return for the first time in quite a while, a number of years. Now 1st and 10 from the 45-yard line. Free bird audible. Fake the give. Dump off on the screen, complete Fournette. Fournette's their go-to. He honestly is. Jones is, with the injuries, sort of lost his starting running back job, and Fournette's stepped in his place. Shady McCoy's stated if they win the Super Bowl, he's going to retire. So we'll see what happens. Even with Brady, if he wants to go out on top here, but with the way Tampa's playing and they're built, I mean they're probably going to be winning a lot of games with him at the helm moving forward. So Bruce Arians, Tom Brady, all these players would be stupid to leave and go elsewhere, really, unless they were forced to go elsewhere. But hand off to Fournette. Now is when you want to run the football. Now you're up 28-9, 5.5 to play third quarter. You're in cheap territory. Just run the football, run the clock, score again, and run away with the win and pick up a win in the Super Bowl. Good blocking up front. It all starts up front. The Chiefs' defense just did not show up to play tonight. Because Tampa's defense against the Chief offense has just been stellar. And then the Chief defense against Brady and the Bucs offense, they can't stop them. It's Tampa. Not really any special teams play by any means. I mean, some decent returns, but nothing special. Ronald Jones back in. Give to him 3rd and 1 to come. As this third quarter is absolutely flying by. But has turned into a mismatch. It really honestly has. Short. Brady under center. A toss play. Jones first down run for Tampa. Completely different team than what we've seen them do, what we know them to be. From the start of from the middle of last season. On their way to last year's Super Bowl win, and then all year this year. And I mean, you can say home field all you want for Tampa, but as Brady airs it out, back corner, far side, incomplete. It'll be 2nd down and 10. They could have played this game in Tampa. Could have played this game in Kansas City. I mean, okay, if they would have played in KC, maybe a little bit of a difference with the fans. You know, they could have played this game in LA like they were supposed to. Could have played it anywhere. Pass incomplete, they say, intended for Chris Godwin, out of bounds near side. Had to go up for it, 3rd down and 10. You know, they could have played this game in Madagascar. They could have played this game in Iceland. I really don't care where they would have played this game at right now. Timbuktu, for God's sakes. The Buccaneers would probably still right now be beating the Chiefs as bad as they are. Because there's no Chief defense. Bad snap. Brady just going to fall on it back to the 34. So it's going to be 4th and a mile. And now right on the outside of field goal range for Suckup, probably about 52, 53 yarder. Just where Harrison Bucker hit from a short time ago to get it to 21-9 before Tampa scored again. And now Tampa's on the verge of scoring again, but a bad snap there, and at least Brady fell on it, and they keep the ball 4th down. No safety for Marquise Pouncey to Roethlisberger, and they bring on Suckup for a field goal. So this will be from 50 plus to make it 31-9. Kick gonna be up and have the distance. It's good. 31-9 now. Tampa Bay leading Kansas City with 2:46 to play in the 3rd quarter. So still a lot of football left, but this game seems to be over. I don't see the Chiefs coming back and win this. I mean, they're going to need a touchdown to get it to half of what Tampa has. It'll be, if they score and go 2-score, have to continue to stop Tampa on defense. Now we got Ashton Kutcher and Milo commercial too. As Ashton Kutcher is catching Mila Kunis eating Cheetos at every inch of the house at any time of the day. Wasn't me. Okay, he says. It's a Cheetos thing. Cheetos Crunch Pop Mix. Now, WeatherTech. That wasn't that bad. That was a teaser from right before NFL Honors, I might add, with the greatest Super Bowl commercials of the last 20. Dolly Parton singing along, but has cover of a magazine. Square Piece, is that what that was? 9 to 5, and then 5 to 9. Shout out to everyone working 9 to 5s. And once again, Shop Small concert after the Super Bowl here tonight as well. But the Bucs on to kick off. And a touchback. 1st and 10, Chiefs 5 down, 31-9 with 2:46 to play in the 3rd. These refs are getting roasted. So I hear from a notification. NFL Twitter is calling out the officials after Chiefs set the record for first half penalty yards. Yeah, there's a few questionable calls, and it's ridiculous. And then the Chiefs really haven't been able to play catch-up since. Mahomes is going to roll out, look to run, and then he's aired out deep. Pass incomplete, intended for Kelsey. Now there's another flag. Watch it. They'll get the Chiefs on this somehow. They'll probably get Mahomes for he stepped over the line of scrimmage. No, it's a hold on the Buccaneers defense. Automatic first down. So what do we got? Fans are mad at Super Bowl refs. This is the stat of the half. Okay, Chiefs 95 penalty yards in the first half, or the most in a single half in Super Bowl history, per Elias Sports. The previous record was 91 by the Cowboys in the first half of a Super Bowl. Most penalties, 8 for 95 yards in a first half of any Chiefs game with Andy Reid at the helm. Wow. Yeah, Tyrann Mathieu, Breeze, and then the rest are throwing every single penalty flag that they could find onto the field. Brady high-fiving the ref from a few weeks back. That's worked out so far tonight. Handoff to Edwards-Helaire. First down run for the Chiefs. How the refs see Tom Brady, and it's a picture of the weekend entering for the halftime show. And then it has a picture of the Chiefs from a few years back bringing their luggage from the airport that was running late to the stadium. And it has the Chiefs bringing money to the refs at halftime to get them to switch over. Mahomes going to roll out another flag. It's going to be incomplete. Almost picked off in midfield. They blow it dead, though. Dirty laundry is. And then it has a guy in a video counting money. It says every single ref after leaving the Super Bowl. Yeah, first half summary. Flag, 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 flag. It's true. It honestly is. I mean, you know, one more for you is all the refs acting as if they're, you know, blind, can't see shit. Not calling a damn thing, or literally calling everything. First and 15 now from the 37. Mahomes incomplete, intended for Kelsey. Hill's been shut out. Hardman's been shut out. They haven't hardly gone to Sammy Watkins, and then Kelsey's been targeted how many times and had how many drops. And they can't run the ball. Well, I mean, what do you expect Kansas City to do? Incomplete, second and 15 for the Chiefs. But, you know, early on, the refs weren't helping them by any means either on defense, so. And, I mean, you can go back if you're watching this on demand live right here on YouTube at a later date, you know, with what I had said earlier, so. It's ridiculous. Pass going to be complete. There's Tyreek Hill. First down for Kansas City. They're going to have to hurry the hell up here in this fourth quarter. They're going to come back and win this. Time's on their side. 100 minutes to play in the third. Both teams all 3 timeouts remaining, but first down and 10 Kansas City after a completion from Mahomes, Tyreek Hill. From the 42. Mahomes going to step up, air it out down the middle. It's caught at the 30, first down to Sammy Watkins, first down Chiefs. Now they're starting to roll, but still with being down by as much as they are, under 20 seconds playing here in the third quarter, they'll probably get one more snap off, maybe try to draw them off. How does this drive end? Sell for another field goal, or are they finally get in the end zone for a touchdown? This will be the final play of the third quarter, first and 10. Pass going to be incomplete from Mahomes, intended for Darrell Williams. Incomplete at the end of the third quarter in Super Bowl 55. The Tampa Bay Buccaneers with the Kansas City Chiefs 31-9. Now Vince Lombardi walking. And they did the video of him earlier arriving at the Super Bowl. Of course, by teleportation. But better than nothing, I guess. So now we'll get to see the full commercial, looks like. Because the last time or actually they go back to pregame when he entered Raymond James Stadium in Tampa. Takes all of us, so says the NFL.
It looks like Mount Everest over there.
Fast Wi-Fi, it really does make everything better. Switch. So at Xfinity, we're not stopping at fast. Pick that up, right there. We're breaking the gig barrier with Wi-Fi speeds faster than a gig. That means now you'll have gig speeds over Wi-Fi to power every device in the house. Can your internet do that? Introducing Gig Wi-Fi. It's the fastest Wi-Fi you can get, and it's only from Xfinity. Xfinity, the future of awesome.
At times like these, we lean on each other. Family, friends, neighbors. We're united in the fight. Kaiser was born more than 100 years ago in the face of another public health crisis. We beat that one. We'll beat this one too by doing what we've always done. Provide world-class health care to our neighbors and friends and their families. Long live heroes. Long live everyone.
Don't miss the President's Day sales event going on now at Courtesy Kia in Altoona. Courtesy Kia is your local Kia dealer with a great selection of Kia cars, minivans, and Kia crossover vehicles. Browse everything Courtesy Kia has to offer 24/7 at courtesyaltoona.net.
WTAJ, your news leader at 5. Now with Maggie Smolka.
As their evening anchor, I'm determined to deliver the facts to you every single night, as well as continue to tell your stories.
Watch Maggie Smolka and Matt Alvarez weeknights on WTAJ. Best deals only at 5-Star Mitsubishi.
Now the Bucs increase their 15-point halftime lead by another 7 points in the third. 0 touchdowns through 3 quarters. First time in Mahomes' career. He's never lost, by the way, by double digits. It's like unbelievable, these stats that he throws in. He's never lost by double digits. It's like he's only played 4 games.
Mahomes on the first play here in the fourth quarter. On 2nd and 10, finds Kelsey over the middle. First down, Kansas City Chiefs. Once again, inside the red zone, down to the 12-yard line. 1st and 10 handoff. Clyde Edwards-Helaire. He's going to be stuffed. No gain on the play.
Again, it was Devin White, whose cousin, and Chiefs fans may not be aware of this, but his blood cousin, Jarkandrick West, yes, running back for the Chiefs through last year, 5 years as a running back. All in that small town in northwest Louisiana, Spring Hill, Louisiana.
Mahomes going to step up on 2nd and 9, roll out, and Dominican Sue chasing him down. Mahomes back of the end zone, incomplete. 10 for Robinson. 3rd down and 9. Mahomes was close to running out of bounds there. He got it off, and Robinson almost came down with it, incomplete though. I don't know if he would have got 2 feet in bounds anyway, so probably still would have fell incomplete. 3rd down and 9. And Mahomes has yet to complete a pass on 3rd down and 9. 3rd and 9. Looking to throw. Running around now. Step up. Get rid of it. And then he's going to be brought down. Actually, they roll it dead. No. And then it's caught. What a catch by Pringle in the back corner near side of the end zone. They roll him out, though, incomplete. 4th down and 9. I'd take a look at that. I don't know about that. That might have been a catch. That's close.
It's so hard to get this guy down.
Well, it's fourth down, and of course they have to go for it at this stage.
Okay, yeah, the ball did hit. That's incomplete. Chiefs going to go for it. 4th and 9 from the 12. Play clock winding down. They're going to have to call a timeout. Mahomes bitching at the ref. Hey, you guys have been against us all night. Why didn't you reset the play clock? And now the Chiefs are going to have to burn the first timeout in the second half. These refs are awful tonight. Absolutely pathetic.
Best play from the 9. So this is one of those 4th and 9 that you really have to get it. First down technical. You're really trying to score a touchdown.
Got to be 87, doesn't it?
4th and 9. Kansas City's still going to go for it here. Well, 12-yard line. They don't need a touchdown. They need a 3. But a touchdown would be nice, of course. It's really 4th and 10 from the 12 because they need a 2, but they say 4th and 9. Mahomes looking to throw. Rolling out, going the wrong way. And then he goes down. He gets rid of it, though, right at the last second, and it's batted down, almost caught, incomplete. And turnover on downs, and the Buccaneers are going to get it back 1st and 10, and that should do it, honestly. Still 13 minutes and change to play, but the Buccaneers get the football back, already up 31-9. The Chiefs, nothing on offense, can't stop them on defense, can't settle for field goals. They have 3 of them, but the Buccaneers are going to win Super Bowl 55, it looks like, tonight against Kansas City Chiefs. Alright, this is an Anheuser-Busch commercial. Budweiser, Bud Light, Bud Light Seltzer, Bud Light Lime, Michelob Ultra. Busch, Anheuser-Busch to Big Dreams. That was a good commercial. Like, hey, you know, with everything that's going on, like, if we're going to be stuck together, we might as well have beer together. Alright, NFL plays 60. That was near the pirate ship after halftime. Roland Jones for 4 yards on 1st and 10. 2nd and 6 for the Buccaneers. They're just going to run the ball the rest of this game. If they were smart, that's what they do at least. I mean, Brady's probably going to throw a few more passes, but I mean, you have a 31-9 lead. Like, just run the ball, pick up first down, run the clock, get this game over with. Probably by 10, maybe a little after, and then of course post game. But yeah, 1st down and 10, Buccaneers. Brady in his first year with the Bucs gonna win a Super Bowl. This time last year, he was still a Patriot. Handoff, Jones. 8 yards for him, 2nd down and 2. I would have to say Brady's going to win MVP because nobody else has really done a whole lot to top him. Sure as hell nobody on Kansas City is going to win. And only a few times in NFL history, the losing team was awarded, the NFL MVP of the Super Bowl. And, I mean, you look at Tampa Bay, I mean, Brady has 3 passing touchdowns, 2 to Gronk, 1 to Brown. I mean, Fournette has a rushing touchdown now. I mean, the MVP for the Chiefs would be Harrison Butker with his 3 field goals. But even the MVP for the Buccaneers would be the goddamn Zebras. So, especially in the first half, when they were calling everything left and right against the Chief defense. But Super Bowl MVP is going to be Tom Brady. First and 10 from 35. Brady going to hand off. About a 3-4 yard pickup there for RJ. 2nd down 6.
It's hard to repeat, isn't it, Jim? That's why we haven't seen it in how long? Oh, it's 20 years on. 03, 04. Yeah, it's the longest stretch in the Super Bowl era between times when we had back-to-back champions.
Yeah, I mentioned earlier, I feel like you win a Super Bowl and you get back and you're trying to repeat. That's the curse now because nobody's been able to repeat since New England did 38-39. A few teams since have come close, including the Patriots again. All right, but close but no cigar. The Seahawks as well. So doesn't happen a whole lot. You have to be damn good and, for the most part, play completely sound football from start to finish and every single game or at least find a way to win when needed for a year and a half, 2 years straight. Fournette on the give. Brought down short of the line of game to be 2nd and short, I do believe. So, everybody's going to be talking now, well, can Tampa Bay repeat next year? Well, until we get another repeat champion, as with the Chiefs, until somebody beats Kansas City in a game, with, a big meaning, like in the playoffs for the Super Bowl, the Chiefs aren't going to be losing. Yeah, they lost twice this year, once at home to the Raiders, once at home to the Chargers, but the Chargers lost Week 17 to Mahomes, and basically everybody didn't play. And they snuck by the Browns. Chad Henne came in because Mahomes got hurt. Picked the 4th down, they won. Anything is possible. And then they beat the Bills 2 weeks ago. So, I mean, the Chiefs in the meantime, they're still not going to be going anywhere. they're just going to have to probably make some moves on defense that they don't want to make. And yes, Andy Reid's son, Britt Reid, was involved in a accident Thursday night, and he is currently in the hospital, as are the two children that were in the cars that he hit, as it was a car accident on a freeway off on the side of the road. He, said he had a few drinks. Um, he hasn't been charged by any means necessary, along those lines yet. Investigation's still ongoing, of course. Um, but thoughts and prayers to the 5-year-old that has life-threatening injuries, along with the other child as well that was injured. And then Andy's son Britt, from what they said earlier today, has internal injuries. So, I don't know by any means if they were thrown off by all that just over the past 3-4 days or so, as that happened Thursday night, right outside of Arrowhead Stadium in Kansas City. And now, too, because the Chiefs didn't travel to Tampa until yesterday, like it was a regular, normal away game. When normally in the Super Bowl, you travel the Sunday before, you'd be there all week. All that. Well, if they would have left last Sunday, I'm not saying that wouldn't have happened, but he wouldn't have been involved in it. But once again, continued thoughts and prayers to everyone involved, and families as well, especially to the 2 young children that were injured in that accident. But just awful to hear about something like that. Regardless of who the hell's involved, I don't care who you are. You could be Tom Brady, you could be Andy Reid's son, you could be high in office in politics and sports and whatever business you're involved in. I don't really care. That doesn't give you a free pass. But to the reunited states of America, that was actually a commercial. It was a Jeep commercial, okay. But you know what? I mean, yeah, just very hard, difficult thing to get through for everyone involved. But no doubt about that. But I don't know by any means if with his absence tonight, their defense just but that's no excuse. I mean, they just got beat by Brady and the Bucs, and they're not doing a damn thing on offense either. So I mean, that's nothing to say for with how they've played. So 31-9 with 8:04 to play, 1st and 10. Chiefs from the 8-yard line. A long ways to go for Pater, heading towards their own end zone. As the Chiefs have a yellow end zone, red Chief logo lettering. Pass complete to Kelsey to the 25, out past the 30 to the 42. He has to have over 100 yards receiving now. He's been the only target Mahomes has had all goddamn night, for God's sakes. As they can't run the ball either. No Le'Veon Bell tonight. They hurry up, 1st and 10, trip, stop your screen. Mahomes looking to throw. Pump fakes, and then he's going to go down on the sack back with 32-yard line, 2nd and long. But, yeah, when they can't do a damn thing right in any phase of this game, I mean, what do you expect? But you would think maybe, they'll make some changes on defense for next year, but that's what I was saying. The Chiefs aren't going to be going anywhere anytime soon. They'll be around. Mahomes is going to be in Kansas City for a very long time. So the Chiefs are going to be right back in the thick of things in the hunt next year in the playoffs again, probably, maybe even back into the Super Bowl. Maybe we'll get Chiefs Buccaneers 2 next year in LA for Super Bowl 56. Mahomes gets rid of it. A little too high for Kelsey. Incomplete third down and 18 with 6:53 to play. Now we got some more pushing and shoving. Late flags come in. And frustration, I understand it because the refs against the Chiefs tonight, just absolutely pathetic. I mean, calling everything. When 2 weeks ago in both games, they barely called a damn thing. That's the thing with penalties with the refs. Don't throw a game if, personal foul, roughing the passer on the Bucs, automatic first down. So, it's just, come on, man. Yeah, okay, I can understand that being roughing the passer. Well, then they shoved him down on the ground. And then that's why there's pushing and shoving, because the chief offensive linemen, were sticking up for their quarterback, protecting him, even though the Buccaneers defense was still going after him after he threw the ball. From the 48, 1st and 10, Mahomes going to step up, throw. It's going to be caught by guess who? 87, Travis Kelsey, once again at the 40-yard line, first down Chiefs. Got to hurry the hell up. Time not on their side. They're going to have to score 3-4 times here in 6 minutes. I mean, they scored 21 points in this amount of time last year, down by only 10, though. Okay, currently they're down, 22. So, yeah, they're going to need to score and go for 2 and get those a few times just to tie this game up. And then maybe another overtime. But I doubt all that will happen here coming up. 2nd and 10 from the 40 for the Chiefs. Mahomes dumps it off on the screen, complete to Williams. Spin move by him inside the 35 to the 31. It'll be third down and short. Mahomes gets up limping. There's a rumor floating around that he'll be getting surgery this offseason. Everyone's banged up. They damn well are. But his foot, I guess, been bothering him, so he'll be getting that looked at. 3rd and a yard. They need the 30. Complete to Hill. Really, I don't know if and it's first down. The Chiefs tried to do too much tonight or what, but I really don't think so. They simply got beat by Tampa here tonight because they, up until just recently, still settling field goals though in the meantime. They haven't been able to do a whole lot on offense, and then they can't stop Tampa on defense. So that's why I said, what do you expect? Seriously, what do you expect at that point? Now another penalty flag. Come on. Holding against the Chiefs. How many holding calls have we had tonight? 10 yards, they'll replay first down. I say that because this year in the NFL, there's been far way less holding penalties against offensive linemen this year in the league compared to years past. Now they're calling literally everything they see tonight. Come on, man. From the 37, 1st and 20, Mahomes down the middle, deflected, almost picked off again. It was intended for Kelsey, complete second down and long. 2nd and 2, and a timeout. Now we got a streaker. There's somebody running on the field. And it's funny. So they cut the camera. They got it for a second. Now they're trying to chase him down. There is a man running on the field. And they'll take a commercial break while they get him off the field. I don't necessarily think he was streaking, like he was butt-ass naked, but a man, of course, yeah, just jumped the fence and run on the field of the Super Bowl. I mean, that's the most excitement we've seen during a Chief offensive drive all game long. Other than Mahomes finding Kelsey for as many times as he's found him tonight, for God's sakes. And then, you know, see what happens when we come back. But now a Michelob Ultra boat commercial. We haven't seen the night before the Super Bowl one that they were airing a little bit before the game, but it was supposed to be aired during the game. But it had Marshawn Lynch, of course, Peyton Eli Manning playing catch, and then Archie showed up. You had Joe Montana, Jerry Rice, and Treehouse, and then Troy Aikman came up and said, "Can I join?" Because Montana and Rice were playing paper football with nacho cheese Doritos, and then Aikman shows up with cold ranch Doritos as a, you know, don't forget the chips commercial. So a few different chip brands being advertised. Terry Bradshaw and Franco, immaculate reception, and then Bradshaw went through a chip table. But it actually was Franco on a pitcher, but then Bettis was there side by side with Bradshaw. I think Brady was in it maybe as well, maybe. Can't recall. They haven't showed it during the game tonight. They showed it before kickoff tonight. I think that was it. There really wasn't much to it, but it goes back to, towards the night before the season that started back in September. And Marshawn Lynch was acting as, okay, I'm Santa Claus. And now twas the night before the Super Bowl, even though, hey, twas the night before the Super Bowl, why don't you air it yesterday rather than the day of the Super Bowl? And then they don't even air it during the Super Bowl. They aired it, about 2 or 3 times during pregame festivities. But after the streaker, 2nd and 20 for the Chiefs from the 37. Mahomes looking to throw. He gets drilled at midfield on the sack. And then the Chiefs recover. And it'll be 3rd and a few miles now from midfield. 3rd and 33 for the Chiefs from the 50. And yeah, Ndamukong Suh just leveled him. Boom. Just shoved him down. Didn't even tackle him, just shoved him down. Third and 33 from midfield for the Kansas City offense. Tampa, of course, now back playing prevent. They bring 4 on the pressure. Mahomes gets rid of it to complete the 42 to Tyreek Hill. He gets inside the 30 down to the 28. And with 4:06 to play, it'll be 4th down once again for the Chiefs. Can't settle for any more field goals, but I don't want to be shocked they kick you here to get a 31-12. 4th and 10. But you got to go for it. You got to score on this drive. You got to get the ball back, score again, get the ball back, score again, just to even come close to sniffing a tie. going the wrong way again, rolling out, and then he heaves it, and it's going to be almost picked off the 5-yard line, incomplete. Intended for Tyreek Hill, and then Antoine Winfield Jr. does the Tyreek Hill peace celebration right in front of his face, and then flags come flying in for a flag. We'll see if it's unnecessary roughness on Tampa for celebration. He knows better, but I get it. It's a Super Bowl. See, the Bucs are going to win anyway. So yeah, peace. I'll see you later. We're winning the Super Bowl against you guys. Antoine Winfield Jr., only a rookie. Of course, his father played in the league for quite some time for a few different teams.
He's doing his sign that Tyreek does when he scores a touchdown.
After the play was over, unsportsmanlike conduct on Antoine Winfield Jr., the Buccaneers. Okay, so it was incomplete on 4th and 10. It's still turnover on downs because it was after the play, and then it's half the distance for Tampa Bay. 1st and 10 Bucs when we come back, but they still lead 31-9. So I mean, this game is over. There's 3 minutes and 58 seconds to play. The Buccaneers are going to be winning Super Bowl 55 against the defending Super Bowl 54 champion Kansas City Chiefs, and Tom Brady's going to win his 7th all-time Super Bowl in his 10th appearance. 6 in New England, 1st with the Buccaneers this year. And, really, cements his legacy, even in my opinion. Okay, I still don't think he's the best quarterback of all time. I think Peyton and Favre are. But Brady might go down as the best NFL player ever at any position. Even though that doesn't make any sense, that's what I think. The thing is, Brady's by far, playing way past what Peyton and Favre did. And they both played in their 40s, but hell, Brady's, said for quite some time he wants to play until he's at least 45. That's a few more years. So maybe with what Brady's done in New England, Patriot way, how much of that is Belichick? Well, now how much of it was Brady with what he's done in Tampa Bay, with arguably in some regards a better team in different positions, but the Patriots, they always just did enough to win. They played smart, sound, reliable football, run the ball, Brady, open up play, action play, defense. This type of Coach Belichick is. But then Brady leaves New England and comes to Tampa and gets to the Super Bowl in the first year, and he's going to win in his first year now, too. So I still don't think he's the best quarterback of all time, even though technically he's going to go down as the best quarterback of all time. I think Peyton and Favre are ahead of him, and then he's 3. But then, because nobody, when he won 6 2 years ago, in 53 with the Patriots against the Rams, a single player had won 6 Super Bowls by themselves. He won 6 in New England. Now he's going to win another, and join Peyton Manning, who's the only 2 quarterbacks to win at least 2 Super Bowls. At least win 1 Super Bowl, I should say, with 2 different teams. As Peyton won 1 with the Colts, 1 with the Broncos. Brady's a surefire Hall of Famer, no doubt about it. And 6 with the Patriots, and now it's going to be 1 with the Bucs. But he's going to win his 7th. So first to do that as well. I mean, Jordan won 6 in basketball. Kobe won 5. The LeBron James He's won, what, 4? But he's also lost how many? I mean, you go to back in the day in basketball, for God's sakes. Phil Jackson won how many as a player? I believe he won 2 as a player. And then he won 6 as the Bulls coach, and then 5 with the Lakers. So he has 13 rings as a player and a coach. Bill Russell won, what, 10 or 11? We've never seen this done in football, though. I mean, Babe Ruth, all of the great Yankees from the 20s and 30s and 40s, even the 50s, 60s, and 70s and 80s. You know, the Yankees are the Yankees, okay? From the beginning of time until now, every decade they've, you know, won at least one title. Or if they haven't, they've made up for it when they've won back to back to back to back to back, you know, or how many in however many years. You know, NASCAR, Petty, Earnhardt, and Johnson. But in football, 7 Super Bowls, Tom Brady's by himself. He's going to go deep to Antonio Brown, near side incomplete. It'll be 4th down and 5, and the Buccaneers are on the punt with 3:41 to play. So that was a 17-second drive, and they go 3 and out. Chiefs can get the football back with no timeouts, down 31-9 here late in the third quarter. So we'll see what happens here in the final few minutes. But you know, Brady's an elite company by himself, and honestly, really, will anybody touch him? Probably not. At least not anytime soon. At least almost a block on the punt. Up and away though. Chiefs from the 42 on the return. Tyreek Hill breaks a tackle and then gets only a few yards on the return to their 44, 45 yard line. 1st down and 10 Chiefs. But
He was working for CBS. Shows you anything's possible, Tony.
Trying to compare, you know, trying to think of other because really, I mean, it's what everyone looks at is championships won. Even though that's not always what you should look at, you know, you should be looking at your stats. You should be looking at the MVPs, as Brady should win NFL Super Bowl MVP once more, as Rodgers won it last night for the league. Interception, though, they say incomplete. Hit the ground. Incomplete, 2nd and 10. That's a good call. So, yeah, that's it. 10 for Clyde Edwards-Helaire. I don't know about that. That might be a pick. Bruce Arians ain't going to challenge. He knows better. He has respect for Andy Reid. He's not going to challenge that. It's 2nd and 10, incomplete. 3:25 to play. And over the middle, Mahomes complete to Tyreek Hill. Going to be short of the line of the game, though, it looks like. 3rd and 2. 3:11 to play. Complete. Edwards-Helaire on the screen. 1st down and 10. And good for BA. Bruce Arians is going to win his, you know, 1st Super Bowl as a head coach. Absolutely deserves it. So the past 2 years, we've seen 2 head coaches now win their 1st Lombardis. 1st and 10 from 32. Incomplete. 10 for Demarcus Robinson. Now, an injury. Really haven't had a whole lot of those tonight. But incomplete. 2nd and 10 now. A late flag as well. 2.5 to play. But yeah, I mean, you bounce league to league. I mean, like I said, with the basketball players, the baseball players. I mean, you could bring in Ric Flair for pro wrestling for the 16-time world champion that he was. With what I said about NASCAR, there's really no one else. You know, that's won as many titles as those players did, and what Brady's still doing. Like, it is absolutely ridiculous. It is so crazy, especially with him at his age. Like, any other normal 40-plus-year-old is not playing football at the level, if they are playing football, at the level that he is. So, it's so freaking crazy. It is ridiculous. 2nd and 4. After a pickup of 6, Mahomes gets the snap out of the gun, going to step up. Rolls around, heaves it, incomplete, out of bounds. 3rd down and 4. So, yeah. I mean, with all that being said, I mean, no doubt Brady's a damn good quarterback and a damn good player. But I think now everyone's starting to see that it wasn't all just Belichick with him in New England. You know, he's able to win without him now in Tampa. Long story short on all that. So, and the future's going to be bright unless, of course, he calls it quits and retires, which I don't think anybody will see that happening anytime soon. You know, they're going to have to drag him off the field in a pine wood box to get him to quit playing quarterback in the NFL. 4th and 3 from the 25. 2:07 to play. This very well could be the ball game right here. And then the Bucs would just need a first down because the Chiefs don't have any timeouts. We'll have a 2-minute warning. First down, Kansas City, though. Complete to DeMarcus Robinson, number 11, inside the 15 to the 14. First down and 10. 2 minutes to play. Chiefs 1st and 10 as they trail 31-9 in Super Bowl 55. See if they can get a late touchdown to cut the lead, to make it look not as bad as it is and has been all game for the most part. But the Buccaneers are going to win. The Buccaneers are going to win their first Super Bowl in 18 years. That was the first Super Bowl I remember watching. Super Bowl 37 with the Buccaneers and Raiders. And 18 years later, Tom Brady in his first year with the Bucs, playing their home stadium too, I might add. Did not know. Going to defeat the Kansas City Chiefs. The final score comes out, but comes out to be. Yeah. Tampa just dominant from start to finish tonight, and you know, more power, more credit to Bruce Arians, Byron Leftwich, and Todd Bowles for calling a better game than Andy Reid, Eric Bieniemy, and Steve Spagnuolo. Honestly, you know, just because, you know, with what I said, the Chief offense couldn't do damn things. Settle for 3 field goals. You can't settle for field goals in these type of games. The Buccaneer defense was just after them all game from start to finish. And then the Chief defense couldn't stop Brady and the Bucs offense because they just drove and scored, and he picked them apart from start to finish there too. So, you know, that's just how Super Bowl 55's going. Sort of a good game early, but then nearing halftime, it was getting out of hand. And then, you know, early second half, it got out of hand, and we haven't looked back since. And that's, of course, where we stand. So, and the Buccaneers are going to win.
Small businesses have been hit hard during the pandemic, so please support the stores in your local community. Because when this is over, we really want there to be a local community.
Super Bowl 55 on CBS is sponsored by Amazon. The perfect body for Alexa. Back for the last 2 minutes.
2 minutes to play in Super Bowl 55. 2 minutes to play
Late season surge as Brady's going to have now.
in this 2020-2021 NFL season unlike any other.
The Steelers franchise.
Tom Brady's going to win his 7th all-time Super Bowl,
Seemed like it was hard, right?
more than the New England Patriots and Pittsburgh Steelers now, as a whole entire franchise, which is absolutely ridiculous.
Here's one for you, Jim. You ready? When the Buccaneers go out and get him, Tom Brady has the highest winning percentage of
But,
major sports. The Buccaneers have the lowest winning percentage of any team in the four major
with what I said there about Brady, just absolutely ridiculous.
did that this year, and this culture's changed forever.
This shows you the type of player he is, as mentioned. Mahomes going to be picked off in the end zone, and that'll do it. Brady can take a few knee downs, a few kneel downs, a few knees, and the Buccaneers are going to be winning Super Bowl 55 in their home stadium, 31-9 over the defending Super Bowl 54 champion, Kansas City Chiefs, as they celebrate in the end zone with the rest of the defense. A 10 for Kelsey. And yeah, Devin White, he could very well win MVP, maybe defensive MVP for Super Bowl tonight. He's had a hell of a game. But Brady in his first year with the Bucs gonna win the Super Bowl, and Bruce Arians gonna win his first ever Super Bowl as a head coach. They're gonna say it's rigged. Everyone's gonna say this is rigged. Not rigged. Don't give me that bullshit. So congratulations to Bruce Arians. A few kneel downs, a few knees from Brady, and this will do it. We'll have final stats and scores shortly, but the Tampa Bay Buccaneers are going to defeat the Kansas City Chiefs 31-9 in Super Bowl 55. Home field now, yeah, you can tell Brady yelling to the huddle, let's go. But 2 more kneel downs in the ball game. But you can hear the crowd now. They're really into it, and they're going to be celebrating because as Brady will take 1 more kneel down on 3rd down and defeat Patrick Mahomes. The Tampa Bay Buccaneers are going to be fighting for their right to party as Arians gets the Gatorade bath. 1 final kneel down. The Tampa Bay Buccaneers are once again Super Bowl champions. The Bucs win Super Bowl 55 over the Kansas City Chiefs 31-9. Tom Brady wins his 7th Super Bowl. And there's Brady and Mahomes, Andy Reid with Bruce Arians as well. Brady's going to keep that game ball for sure, puts it in his helmet. Final score, 31-9, Buccaneers over the Chiefs. 31-9, Tampa Bay defeats Kansas City in the Super Bowl. Brady's going to go down, as the GOAT he is when it's all said and done anyway, yes. But with what I said earlier, as they're firing the cannons in Tampa Bay with some fireworks as well. Confetti, of course. But quarterback wise, in my opinion, everybody has their own opinion. I still don't think. I think he's the third best quarterback of all time. I think Peyton's one and Favre's two, followed by Brady. But Brady's going to go down probably, arguably, his best NFL player ever at any position. And like I said, I know that doesn't really make any sense, but that's what I think. So they're firing the cannons. There's fireworks as well. The Buccaneers are world champions. They're going to be going just east to Disney World in Orlando, as the Chiefs in back-to-back years get back to the promised land, to the Super Bowl. But they experience now both ends of it, a win and now also a loss, as the Buccaneers celebrate. 31-9 winners the Buccaneers are against the Chiefs in Super Bowl 55, making up for the 27-24 loss they had against the Chiefs back Week 12, Sunday after Thanksgiving, earlier this year, also at home in Tampa at Raymond James Stadium. But care less about that game, one of their 5 losses of the year, because they win the Super Bowl, and the Buccaneers are back on top. The Buccaneers win their first Super Bowl in 18 years in Super Bowl 37 against the Raiders. Brady's going to win Super Bowl MVP, I think. We'll get some final stats and scores here in a second. Drake now with Jake from State Farm, along with Aaron Rodgers and Patrick Mahomes. So Brady not really in with any insurance company by any means, but neither State Farm quarterback won Super Bowl this year. One at least made it. The other lost in the conference title game, but the other made it, Mahomes. But then he also lost to Brady. So Brady beat them both. As long as you have, Brady and Company insurance. But the Bucks win the Super Bowl. We got some final stats and scores now. As in a losing effort, Patrick Mahomes, of course, number 15, your starting quarterback for the Kansas City Chiefs. It'll be interesting to see what he, along with Andy Reid, have to say, and Travis Kelce for that matter too. Following tonight's Super Bowl loss, Mahomes ended up finishing 26 of 49 for 270 passing yards, no touchdowns, 2 interceptions, also sacked 3 times. They really didn't have anything going at all until late. I know it was too late. Kelce finished 10 catches for $133 receiving. And then Tyreek Hill right behind him, 7 catches, 73 yards. Clyde Edwards-Helaire, 2 catches for 23 yards. Sammy Watkins, 1 of 13. Robinson, 1 of 11. Darrell Williams, as Damian Williams started in last year's Super Bowl. They very well could have used him tonight. I mean, Clyde Edwards-Helaire, 9 carries for 64 yards rushing. Mahomes, 5 of 33. Hill, 1 of 5. Williams, 2 of 5. Williams also had 2 catches for 10 yards as well. Hardman, 2 of 4. And then Pringle, 1 of 3. But Mahomes to Kelce and Mahomes to Hill late. I mean, and Edwards-Helaire running the football, average at best, if that. The Chiefs really didn't have a whole lot going on offense tonight. But credit to the Buccaneers defense in that regard then at that point. They shut him down from start to finish. They brought pressure. He was running for his life the whole entire game, it seemed like. And the Buccaneers win. And defense wins you championships, and they just won Tampa another one here tonight. As Brady in the win, 21 of 29 for 201 yards passing and 3 touchdowns. Fournette had 16 carries for 89 yards rushing and a score. Jones, 12 carries, 61 yards rushing. And then Gronk had 6 catches for 67 yards receiving and 2 scores. Leonard Fournette, 446. Mike Evans, only 1 catch for 31 yards. Brait, 326. Antonio Brown had 5 catches for 22 yards as well, and a touchdown. And then Godwin, 2 catches for 9 yards. So, Kansas City sort of, for the most part, shut down Tampa's receivers a little, later on in the game, but it was a little too late then at that point because on Tampa with the lead, they just continued to run the football. Ran away with the game, ran the clock out, and picked up the win. And with Kansas City not really being able to do a lot on offense, um, couldn't stop Brady and the Bucks on defense. The Buccaneers were the better team, and they deserved to win tonight. And the Buccaneers win by a final score of 31-9, and we're about to have the post-game trophy ceremony here with CBS wrapping up the NFL season with Super Bowl 55 this evening. And I just want to say thank you once again for tuning in tonight, but also all season long. Be sure to like, follow, and subscribe on social media. Links in the description below. We'll get more into with what is still yet to come moving forward. But Tampa on defense, they if they didn't have the defense they had tonight, at least, I mean, credit all season long too. I mean, won 11 games for a reason. Wild card in the playoffs, 3 straight road games. Hey, we're going home to win the Super Bowl. You do just that. Tampa's defense won them this game tonight. And I mean, Brady did enough in the first half. 3 touchdowns, 2 to Gronk, 1 to Brown. And now Brady also joins Peyton Manning as the only 2 quarterbacks in NFL history to win at least one Super Bowl with 2 different teams. Peyton won 1 with the Colts, 1 with the Broncos. Brady won 6 with the Patriots, and now 1 with the Bucks. So, just unstoppable. It's absolutely ridiculous with the success that Tom Brady's had in his illustrious career. And the Buccaneers, just as I said with the Chiefs, won't be going anywhere. They won't be going anywhere either. They'll be back. Now, as a repeat champion, who knows? Because that's why I said a few times now tonight, I feel like, very well that right now is like the new curse in the NFL, just as the Madden curse was a thing for how long. You, as a few teams have won a Super Bowl since the Patriots won back-to-back in 38 and 39. But then they also go back the following year, but then they can't seem to get the job done. It's too much. The Seahawks should have, because they should have given Marshawn Lynch the ball at the 1-yard line, ran in with them, but no, they pass, and Wilson throws it to Malcolm Butler. That's the other thing with Brady. He doesn't have Vinatieri, he doesn't have Malcolm Butler. He doesn't win a few of those 6 Super Bowls he won with the Patriots, along with the Falcons blowing a 28-3 lead. The Rams sucking it up a few years ago in a 13-3 shit show. Games like those. But then if Manning doesn't hit David Tyree and Eli Manning of the Giants hit David Tyree and Mario Manningham, and they don't win those games, well, the Patriots do have at least a few Super Bowl titles at that point. But then, say he wins all the ones he did, and then they do make those stops, and they beat the Giants twice, and beat the Eagles, and Brady wins 9 with the Patriots. Hell, we would have had this conversation a few years ago, of course, at that point. But then he also leaves still as things have gone, goes Tampa, and he's 10 for 10 in the Super Bowls and has 10 Super Bowl titles, for God's sakes. 1 for every fucking finger. Like, NFL Shop, Tampa Bay Buccaneers Super Bowl champion commercial for the merch. Congratulations to the Buccaneers. I mean, they've had the downest of down years, very hard times. They made the playoffs this year for the first time since 07-08. And they won now their first playoff game since they won their last Super Bowl, and now they're Super Bowl champions once again. So, coming back from a commercial break, commercials were sucky, very sucky ass, very disappointing once again for all the commercials. But they come back to the panel. We'll have the trophy ceremony, as mentioned, momentarily, and then we'll end this NFL season unlike any other. We'll be on, of course, to the off season, and then on next year. As now officially, the off season is technically underway. But we'll live in the moment, of course, until all this is said and done here this evening.
Yeah, we talked about it coming in. They finished drives. And one thing Kansas City got down here a couple times.
The Bucs had a running game compared to the Chiefs, but it was the Bucs defense that won them this game again in another Super Bowl. You know, and just imagine if Tampa can keep everybody, as Kansas City did for the most part from last year's team, keep everyone they have right now for next year. Get another pass rusher, another backer, another secondary player, and then more weapons for Brady. Scotty Miller really didn't do a whole lot tonight, but I mean, really, even Evans, Godwin, and Brown didn't either. And just imagine how much more of a force they'd be, if they just keep adding on and on and on. Roger Goodell with the Lombardi Trophy. Congrats to the Bucs. The Buccaneers win Super Bowl 55 over the Kansas City Chiefs.
Congratulations to the Glazer family and all the Buc Nation. What an amazing
Jim Nance down
tribute this is in this most
for the
trying
trophy ceremony.
seasons. For you guys to take home the Lombardi, how do you put it in the woods?
I gotta start by saluting all the healthcare workers here. They're the real champions.
Saluting all the healthcare workers of 7,500 of the 25,000 that were there. Great fans of Tampa Bay. Hell, the Lightning won the Stanley Cup. The Rays made the World Series before they lost to the Dodgers. Now the Buccaneers just won the Super Bowl. And the Dodgers in LA won the World Series. The Lakers won the NBA Finals as well. So, Tom Brady, 7th Super Bowl win. Bruce Arians, congrats to him. Good to see him finally win a Super Bowl. Takes his mask off. They hadn't lost since they lost to the Chiefs. And then they avenged that loss in the Super Bowl tonight and win 31-9.
This has got to be the night of your life.
So many people to thank. My wife, Chris, Jake, Christy. My mom's up there. She's 95. Love you, Mom. This really belongs to our coaching staff and our players.
Bruce Arians says this belongs to our coaching staff and players. You guys won this game. Coaches coach, players play. He says thank you. Where's Brady? Tom Brady, a Super Bowl champion for the 7th time. He should win Super Bowl MVP as well. Congratulations, Tom Brady. I mean, 7 Super Bowls for God's sakes. How about that? More than the Patriots and Steelers of the franchise. I mean, he might be going for 10. He might not stop playing until he wins 10 Super Bowls as a player. He asked Jim Nance to come closer to him because he can't hear him.
And to get to this point right here, how special is this night for you of all the great things you've accomplished?
Wonder what Bill Belichick and all of the New England Patriots are thinking right now.
The team had a lot of confidence. We came together at the right time. I think we knew this was going to
7th Super Bowl win, 5th Super Bowl MVP. So I believe Deion Branch won one of the other Super Bowl MVPs for the Patriots the year he didn't. And then it was James White back in 51, right? Also for the Patriots. Those are the 2 that he did not win. If I'm not mistaken, I could be wrong on that. Don't take my word for it.
I'm not putting any, making any comparisons. We'll be down
Brady's not making any comparisons. He's not making any sort of announcement.
and this team is world champions forever. You can't take it away from us.
Yeah, the Bucs are world champions forever. They won Super Bowl 55 in this COVID season of the NFL, if you will, in which we saw at least one game in the NFL on every single day of the week this year. Brady's celebrating with his family. We're coming back. We're coming back. Yeah, we're coming back. Brady's going to be back next year. And then he drops the Lombardi down to teammates of his down on the field as the Tampa Bay Buccaneers celebrate their Super Bowl 55 win over the defending Super Bowl 54 champion, Kansas City Chiefs. As they'll roll on. Rodgers. Jake from State Farm. There's Rodgers and Mahomes with Jake from State Farm. This is a Super Bowl commercial from earlier.
Look, guys, I don't even have a stand-in.
And then a stand-in for Jake from State Farm is Drake from State Farm. Not Drake Bell, Drake.
Stand-ins don't have lines. Oh, okay. Like a good neighbor, State Farm is there.
State Farm wasn't there for Aaron Rodgers 2 weeks ago against the Brady-led Bucs, and they sure as hell weren't here tonight for Patrick Mahomes and the Chiefs against the now Super Bowl winning Tampa Bay-led Tom Brady Buccaneers. As Brady beat State Farm in the past 3 weeks. Beat him twice. Beat him twice in 3 weeks in his title game to get the Super Bowl against Aaron Rodgers, in fact. And also just beat the Chiefs to win the Super Bowl this evening. His 7th all-time, 5th Super Bowl MVP for Tom Brady. He's not going anywhere. Neither of these teams are going anywhere. Both be back next year. I'm not going to be shocked. I'll say this right now. I am not going to be shocked if we have a Super Bowl rematch next year, February the 6th, 2022. Super Bowl 56. Okay? It'll be out in Inglewood, California, Los Angeles, new SoFi Stadium, home of the Rams and Chargers. So a year ago, or a year from last night, actually. February the 6th, Super Bowl 56. Won't be shocked if we get Chiefs Buccaneers once more. Because until somebody in the AFC and somebody in the NFC now beats the Chiefs and Buccaneers in the playoffs, or even before the playoffs begin at the end of the regular season, to make or miss out on the playoffs, but then until somebody beats them in the playoffs to get the Super Bowl, these two teams, for the most part, are going to be the two teams I'm thinking right now for the Super Bowl future, you know, getting back to the Super Bowl year in and year out. But, you know, something's got to give, as always. I mean, it's not going to be like this all the time, but Buffalo's damn good. New England's going to get back to, you know, what they were before, but it's not going to be as good as, you know, how it's been when they had Tom Brady, of course. Dolphins could be a surprise next year. In the AFC North, you're going to have one of the toughest divisions with the Bengals, Browns, Steelers, and Ravens, I think. We'll see what happens, you know, with the, you know, quarterback carousel as the coaching carousels, you know, come to an end. But, you know, looks like we're going to have a lot of moves with the quarterbacks this upcoming offseason with free agency beginning next month on March 17th, St. Patrick's Day. And then, you know, for the most part, it's going to be Tennessee's AFC South to lose, followed by Indy. And then Urban Meyer taking over the Jags, and then the Texans with Watson. Who knows what's going to happen there. The Chiefs in the West, the Raiders in the West are both going to be there. Herbert and the Chargers are getting good. Broncos, I don't know. It probably won't be anything special for years to come, unfortunately. And then in the NFC, I mean, if Dak can come back and, you know, play as good as ever, get back to being healthy, the Cowboys, whether they franchise tag him or re-sign him, you know, the NFC East is probably going to be Dallas's to lose with all the weapons they have on offense and defense. Washington's going to be there, though, as well. However, there's been a different division winner in that division year in and year out for the past few years, as the Buccaneers are, in fact, world champions as they celebrate with friends and family on the field. Defending Super Bowl 54 champion Kansas City Chiefs lose this year at Super Bowl 55 as the Buccaneers defeat the Chiefs 31-9 once more. You know, Daniel Jones, Danny Dimes, and Saquon coming back from his ACL with the Giants. Eagles with a new head coach. You got Jalen Hurts. I didn't think they should have fired Peterson, but they did. See if Wentz is going to be there or not. Rumor is no, he's not going to be there by midweek this week. He's going to either trade to the Colts or Bears right now, but maybe even somebody else. Stafford just got dealt last weekend from the Lions to the Rams, and Goff in return. So Stafford's now a Ram, and Goff's now a Lion. So I don't really see the Eagles or Giants right now doing anything. So Dallas and Washington in the East, the North, until, you know, Green Bay loses as well, the Packers are going to be, you know, winning that division. The Vikings are going to be a quiet team next year, I think, maybe a big surprise to everyone. Lions and Bears, probably not, oh my. The South, it's going to be Tampa's division to lose, especially as your defending Super Bowl champion. And then what happens with Drew Brees? He's going to take a pay cut from $25 million per year to the veteran minimum of $1 million per year. But then they're still saying he's going to retire after all that. Well, why the hell would you take a pay cut and then retire? Makes no sense. Unless, of course, there's fine print in his contract that, you know, we don't know about. That doesn't ever make sense. But if he's going to take a pay cut, you would think he's going to be coming back because all that money that would have been going his way is going to go elsewhere, so they can bring in, you know, playmakers on both sides of the ball to help out that team to beat the Bucs, as they did twice this year in the regular season, but they lose at home to them in the playoffs, and then the Bucs win the Super Bowl. The Falcons and Panthers, we'll see what happens there. And then the West, the NFC West is going to be a very tough division as well. Stafford's going to potentially get the Rams over the hump, I do think. I mean, he's a damn good quarterback. Always has been. He just, of course, played in the Lions. And they swapped former number 1 overall picks 7 years apart in 2009 and 2016. And now you go back to that 2016 draft class. One was Goff. He's no longer in LA with the Rams. And 2 is Wentz, and doesn't look like he's going to be in Philly much longer either. But You got, yeah. If Goff can get the Rams into the playoffs in the Super Bowl 2 years ago, Stafford, you would think, sure as hell should be able to do so as well. The Niners with Jimmy G, if he's going to be there, we'll see. I mean, maybe he goes back to New England, maybe. Who knows? That's the thing with this quarterback carousel coming up. A lot's going to happen potentially that is going to change the landscape of the National Football League for years to come. You got, Stafford in LA with the Rams. Kyler Murray's in Desert Cardinals. He ain't going anywhere anytime soon. See what happens with the Niners. But then, Russ is still cooking up in the Pacific Northwest, and Emerald City of Seattle, the Seahawks. So, right now, early division winners in my eyes. Probably really what it was this year, honestly. We'll see what happens with Big Ben Roethlisberger as well. The Steelers, he's going to retire, come back. They're going to meet this week, I guess. Hopefully he comes back. Because what's Pittsburgh going to do at quarterback? They'll figure something out, of course. They'll have to, but the Steelers just won't be the same without him. As we get some final shots of Raymond James Stadium for Super Bowl 55 to close out this 2020-2021 NFL season with the Tampa Bay Buccaneers. The Buccaneers, as we'll turn on ESPN for some NFL prime time with Boomer, Chris Berman. Sounds like Steve Young and Booger McFarland going to be by his side as well. We got some highlights now from the Super Bowl that just ended, right before halftime now. The penalties that killed Kansas City's defense in the first half. The refs were awful tonight, I thought. I think everybody's thinking that, regardless of what side you're rooting for. Pathetic. But Brady, 3 passing touchdowns in the first half. Finished with 3 passing touchdowns as well for 200 yards, 201 yards passing for him. 21-29 for Brady, 201 and 3 touchdowns. Buccaneers win 31-9 once more, but right now the division winners, as we continue to see these highlights from the game that just closed out the season. Unfortunately, the NFL is now done for the year and will be done for until training camp begins end of July. We'll have preseason, hopefully, unlike this past year, whether it's 4 games or they take it down to 2, we'll see, in August. And then an official start date for the new league year, I do believe it's September 9th, if I'm not mistaken. That'll be the Thursday, with the Bucs going to be opening up at home. We're going to check up here 1 second as well, as Brady, yes, indeed, was named Super Bowl MVP. Buccaneers home opponents for next year on who Tampa Bay very well could open up the season with in 2021. And this is straight from the Buccaneers website now. Credit to them with the source. Home teams. The Buccaneers, of course, their division foes in the NFC East. With Atlanta, Carolina, and New Orleans. They'll also get the Bills at home, so maybe Bills Bucks to open the season. The Bears as well. Dolphins and Giants. Not going to be shocked if it's the Dallas Cowboys, though, as well, especially if Dak is still, the starting quarterback for the Cowboys moving forward. I mean, that would be a good game to start the year off on a good note on the right foot. But looking ahead to next year, really, I do believe, as I have down here, yes, the new league year should begin on September the 9th, what I'm thinking. However, schedules, of course, right now aren't released. They'll be released sometime around the draft, either a week before, as it was this past year, a couple weeks after. As things, of course, are all over the place, and they still are to an extent. But division winners, just off the top of my head, the following Super Bowl 55 tonight, with the Buccaneers winning 31-9. I think the Bills would win the East. I mean, the three teams out of the North that we got in the playoffs, with the Browns, Steelers, and Ravens, with the 14-team playoff format, 7 in the AFC, 7 in the NFC. I think very well we could get all three again. AFC South, I think right now just Tennessee, because Indy really doesn't have a quarterback, and if they do get Wentz, or they have Jacob Eason, who they drafted out of Washington last year, also on the depth chart, or maybe they draft somebody else, or bring it. I mean, they still have Jacoby Brissett too, but he could be on his way back to Foxborough with the Pats. They could bring in somebody else too, other than Wentz. I mean, Watson's not going to be getting traded in division. Maybe Jimmy G. Maybe Darnold. Darnold in New York with the Jets. Potential suitor for, a few different teams. We'll see. And then in the AFC West, it's going to be the Chiefs again, I think, with the Raiders and Chargers potentially in the hunt. If the Chargers can find a way to not lose close games every single week, year in and year out, and all the injuries they've suffered, all turnovers they've given up, all that, the Chargers very well could be back in the playoffs next year. So that's just division winners. What? Buffalo. We'll just say Pittsburgh because they won it this year. And they started out 11-0, but then they shit the bed. Lost the first round of the playoffs to the Browns. The Titans. And then the Chiefs. Okay, and then any three wild cards. The Dolphins are going to be in the mix, I think. I honestly do. The Dolphins. And then, Browns, Ravens. But then also the Raiders and Chargers. So there's probably going to be 8, 9, 10 teams, as there normally is late in the season. AFC, NFC vying for playoff spots, as it always is. So those would be my 8, 9, 10 teams to make the playoffs next year, I think, on the AFC side of things. And then on the NFC, I think Dallas wins the East, with Washington potentially getting a wild card. And I do think, as I've mentioned before, Urban Meyer's going to have success with the Jags. It's just to take a few more years and, a simple 1-year rebuild, as is what he's, used to doing. Because it's not college football, it's the NFL. It's a totally different game, even though it's still football. The level is 10 times higher, and players are being paid, even though, in college, damn well they're being paid. Another blowout in Super Bowl here tonight. The last would have been Seattle and Denver back in '48. And then before that, it would have been Tampa and Oakland. Very often, or not so often, I should say, do we get blowouts in Super Bowls. But I had a feeling, as mentioned earlier, before this game kicked off, that, we could, have a potential game like this, and it turned out, 31-9, because the Chiefs couldn't do a damn thing. NFC North, give me Green Bay. Vikings, I think, will be in the mix. So there's 4 teams right there for you. And then Bruce Arians already post-game press conference. The Chiefs did not run it back, and the Bucs knock them off. The South is going to be Tampa and New Orleans. If Breeze doesn't come back, though, it's going to be Tampa, and then I don't think New Orleans makes the playoffs next year with Winston and Taysom Hill. Atlanta and then Carolina could step up in their absence, but if Breeze comes back, they make the playoffs. Um, but then if Tampa's the only team out of the South, that's going to give some other teams from other divisions like the West potentially with the Rams, Cardinals, Seahawks, and Niners as well to potentially make it. Which I see the Rams and Seahawks both making it as well, and then the Cardinals, potentially being in the mix. So it's all just going to depend on what happens, this upcoming off season with potential quarterback moves with a quarterback carousel like we've potentially never seen before in our lives in NFL history. Plain and simple. There's nothing else to it. Honestly, there's not. So, I'll leave it at that for the time being. But, of course, I'll have more videos in the near future right here on the channel. So be sure to subscribe if you haven't done so already. Links in the description below. Red subscribe button, little notify bell next to it as well. As Bruce Arians becomes the oldest head coach in NFL history to win a Super Bowl at 68 years old. Buccaneers' second ever Super Bowl in franchise history as well. Super Bowl 37, Super Bowl 5, 18 years later. First Super Bowl I remember watching was Tampa Bay's win against the Raiders. And now they win tonight in their home stadium for the Super Bowl against the defending Super Bowl 54 champion, Kansas City Chiefs, 31-9 once more. But future's bright for the league. I mean, who would have thought, we would have got through the season like we just did, but we did, and that's really all that matters, and we have a champion. Just as every other league, has had a champion as well. Asterisk or not, no, there's not going to be. Not for the NFL, I don't think. Maybe for a few others because of shortened seasons. Because they play more games than, your typical 17-week, 16-game season with a add-in wildcard game in the playoffs, and then, it dwindles itself down to Super Bowl 55 this year. And Super Bowl 56 next year, February 6, 2022, SoFi Stadium in LA on NBC. As mentioned, on more videos live right here on the channel with Culture Ball, the NFL, and professional wrestling in the near future. Videos for all three as well, whether it's a audio recording, with a video then, or an actual live reaction play stream live here on YouTube. Just be sure to subscribe to that red button with a little bell next to it as well if you haven't done so already, just to stay up to date. Easiest way to stay up to date: like, follow, and subscribe to social media. Links in the description below. Yeah, I've had some technical difficulties in the past, but hopefully moving forward, all the kinks will work themselves out. But Super Bowl 55. Overall, not that bad of a game. It was, but it wasn't. I mean, as mentioned earlier, it sort of got out of hand there towards halftime, and then early third quarter it really got out of hand, and the Bucs just continued running the football and didn't look back, and the Buccaneers win 31-9 because the Chiefs couldn't do a damn thing on offense. It's over 3 field goals. Can't settle for field goals in the Super Bowl, and they couldn't stop Brady and the Bucs on defense. Whereas Tampa's offense just steamrolled, and Tampa's defense just got after Mahomes, and that's why Kansas City couldn't do a damn thing. So, Super Bowl 55, the Tampa Bay Buccaneers win 31-9, and now we'll be on to the offseason, which technically is now officially underway. However, the new league year doesn't officially begin until St. Patrick's Day, St. Patty's Day. Hopefully everybody will be boozing a few back at that point in time, as we've all been doing since that time last year. As that time, a little over a month from now, will be a little over a year since the pandemic began, mid-March. But that's when the new league year will begin for the National Football League. Wednesday, March 17th, St. Patrick's Day, 2021. I do believe at 4 p.m. Eastern Time, as it always does. So that's when free agency. And if there's trades from now until then, or if players are saying they're going to sign here or there, can't become official until the new league year begins, until all the paperwork's sent through and the teams approve it and the league approves it. But from now until then, though, okay. Um, Normally, the past few years, we've had a new startup league or a league return from the dead, if you will, in the sport of football. But however, this year there's no AAF, no Alliance of American Football, or no XFL the weekend after the NFL finishes up, which would technically be next weekend. Okay, so no AAF or XFL this spring. However, okay, and now both those leagues were canned midway through the year because the AAF just went under and then the XFL was collapsed by the pandemic. But we will have a new startup league now, and it's going to be called Fan-Controlled Football. And from what I've seen, a few details on this, along with a spring FCS season in college football as well for all the FCS D1 AA teams that did not play this past fall. They will be playing in the spring, as their seasons will in fact begin over the next few weeks with a championship weekend mid-May, May 14th, 15th, and 16th, respectively. But this fan-controlled football actually begins next Saturday, 6 days from now. This upcoming Saturday, the day before Valentine's Day, as I'll have live reactions play next weekend and the following weekend, and in the months to come, live right here on YouTube. So be sure to like, follow, and subscribe. Little red button, little notified bell next to it as well once more. And I'll get more into all that in a second. But that's just the easiest way to stay up to date. So be sure to like, follow, and subscribe. But this fan-controlled football league begins next weekend, next Saturday, February 13th, 2021. And fan-controlled football, from what I've learned, from what I found out, it is a new, of course, startup league. It is a only 4-team league that will play a 6-week schedule. Games will be broadcast on Twitch, so you're not going to be finding this on TV by any means. It's going to be online on Twitch, and it is a from what I read up on it, from what I've seen, sort of a smaller version of arena football. As it'll be a 7-man indoor football league in which they'll play on a 35 by 50-yard field with your normal 10-yard end zones. But there's some big names involved as owners of these 4 teams. As Marshawn Lynch, along with Richard Sherman, 2 former teammates in Seattle, are owners. Mike Tyson and Bob Menery are also owners of a few of these teams. And then happy Miro Day, everyone. Miro, formerly known, of course, as Rusev in the WWE. Miro, of course, was the best man just this past Wednesday on AEW Dynamite Beach Break for the wedding of Kip Sabian and Penelope Ford. Miro is a owner in this new fan-controlled football league. So going to be interesting, to say the least, on how that's all going to turn out. If it's going to be interesting, I would assume it's going to be. It seems like it's going to be fun to watch, no doubt about it. I'll have to potentially tune in. But fan-controlled football begins next week, and then, as mentioned, the FCS spring season for college football also begins over the next few weeks as well. So there's still going to be football from now until at least May, as there's been the past 2 years, and then it's on to the, as I've called them, the long dog days of summer before the off season comes to a close. We'll get into fall camp with fall camp and training camp for college football and the NFL, and then preseason before the 2021 campaigns for both college football and the NFL do in fact begin next August and September. And for both, they'll both be here before we know it. Bruce Arians now interview with Boomer, Chris Berman on NFL Primetime. Not there next to him side by side because of COVID, but still getting the interview done via the Zoomy Zoom and the virtual world. But the Buccaneers win 31-9 over the Kansas City Chiefs in Super Bowl 55. Now, normally, too, after the Super Bowl, end of February, we also always have the NFL Combine in Indy. However, the Combine now, this year, because of coronavirus, COVID-19, not going to be taking place. So anything that would have been taking place at the Combine is now going to be at respective pro days for draftable players out of college in the NFL. And those will run from, coming up here shortly until the NFL draft begins. However, in the meantime, free agency, as mentioned, begins on March the 17th. We'll see what happens with the upcoming, quarterback carousel that we think we're going to be getting with all the quarterback moves we could very well see this upcoming offseason in the NFL. And then the draft will begin on April the 29th and run April the 29th, 30th, and then May 1st as well, a Thursday, Friday, and Saturday as it's become. Next season then should begin on September the 9th. That's a tentative date though, from just looking at a calendar, as that's the Thursday after Labor Day. So, hey, that's normally when they start, so that's what I'm thinking they should start next year with the Buccaneers. I'm going to say opening up at home against either the Buffalo Bills or the Dallas Cowboys right now. And we'll see what the NFL schedule makers give us. But the schedules will be released around the draft, either the week before or the week after, a few weeks after, as was this past year, as mentioned. But next season's going to be here before we know it, no doubt about it, for both college football and the NFL. As mentioned last month, for the college football playoff, the national championship game. Next year's title game will be in Indianapolis mid-January. Next year's Super Bowl 56, LVI for Roman numerals, if you will be a year from last night, February the 6th, 2022, out in Inglewood, California, at SoFi Stadium in SoCal, Southern California, Los Angeles. And as mentioned, I'm not going to be shocked if we get a rematch with the Chiefs and Buccaneers once again next year. But trying to now think, the last time we actually had a rematch in a Super Bowl in back-to-back years. We had the Patriots and Giants in 42 and 46. But you got to go back a ways. That's a tough one. I'm going to have to look up on that. But and we've had rematches other than New England and New York. Of course, the Steelers and Cowboys, among a few others. Just to name a few here to keep it short and sweet. As NFL season 101 comes to a close with the Tampa Bay Buccaneers defeating the defending Super Bowl 54 champion Kansas City Chiefs 31-9. We now have wildcard teams to win Super Bowls. Since 2000, the Ravens, Steelers, Giants, Packers, and Bucs first in 10 years since the Packers did it, as we had 4 in 10 years with the Ravens in 2000, Steelers in 05, Giants in 07, and the Packers in 2010. And their Super Bowl opponent, any rematches there? From what I can recall, no. And with what I said earlier, the team that's won the Super Bowl in Tampa the previous 3 meetings has wore their road white uniforms. So the next time the Super Bowl is in Tampa, whoever is in, I want to be wearing my road white unis because, hey, the last 3, were winners. The Ravens, Steelers, and now Buccaneers. Just a quick side note there before we wrap things up here. As now Mahomes post-game press conference being asked some tough questions, as mentioned, the Chiefs in back-to-back years now on both ends of winning and also now losing a Super Bowl. And that's what I said. It seems like it's a curse with trying to win back-to-back Super Bowls because the Patriots were the last to do so in 38-39. And, that's going on almost 20 years now, coming up here over the next few years, which is very, very hard to believe. Seems like just, yesterday. Time sure as hell does fly, no doubt about it. But, as mentioned, we'll see what the future holds. But Super Bowl 56 next February the 6th, 2022, in Los Angeles, the new SoFi Stadium. Right now, give me the Chiefs and give me the Buccaneers to get back and face off once again. I didn't look to see if these two teams actually do meet next year by any means, as I still have this pulled up. No, they won't. So the only way... actually, Tampa's got to go to New England, though, too. So Brady's going to have to go back to Foxborough. That's going to be an interesting matchup. We'll see where they put that in the schedule. They'll also go to the Rams, so potentially Tampa, would be playing in SoFi Stadium for 2 different games next year if they get back to the Super Bowl. But the only way the Chiefs and Buccaneers meet next year is, in fact, back in the Super Bowl, which I'm not going to be shocked if it is. So we'll see what happens. I mean, that's why they play the full 256 in the regular season. There's 32 teams. They're not going to be playing every day of the week next year as they did this year. At least, hopefully not, they won't be, but you never know. But I just feel right now, as mentioned, until somebody else in the AFC and somebody else in the NFC beat the Kansas City Chiefs and the Tampa Bay Buccaneers in the playoffs to get the Super Bowl, it's going to be Kansas City and Tampa Bay back in the Super Bowl next year, I do think. That's as of right now. Of course, plans always change. There's always a plan B. So I'll leave it at that. But the Buccaneers win 31-9 over the defending Super Bowl 54 champion Kansas City Chiefs once more. Bucks 31, Chiefs 9. Let's go Bucks. As the Pittsburgh Pirates, the Buccos, they'll be disappointing come March and April and all season long. At least some Buccaneer fans, some Bucco fans have something to cheer about. But, Tampa Bay Buccaneers defeat the Kansas City Chiefs Super Bowl 5, 31-9. Upcoming schedule next Sunday night on Valentine's Day, February the 14th, 2021, and then the following week as well, WWE Elimination Chamber, February the 21st, 2021, 2/14/21, 2/21/21. Even though Elimination Chamber very well could get pushed back a week or two, we'll see. And then Fastlane, WWE Fastlane, is on March the 18th. That'll be the first pay-per-view for the WWE with the new WWE Network on Peacock, because everything's just going to transition and move over. We'll have live reactions play live right here on YouTube. Next, Sunday night, WWE NXT TakeOver Vengeance Day. The following Sunday, or potentially the week after that, or the week after that, depending on the official day. They haven't really said anything yet. We'll probably get a little information on that tomorrow night on Monday Night Raw. WWE Elimination Chamber, live reactions play live here on YouTube as well. March 18th is when the network moves from the WWE Network to Peacock. They're not going to be having a pay-per-view on a Thursday. So we'll have videos, NFL free agency and all that, the NFL offseason beginning on March 17th as well. Fastlane will be March 21st, the following Sunday, 3/21/21. So next Sunday, WWE NXT TakeOver Vengeance Day. A few weeks later, WWE Elimination Chamber. Mid-March, NFL offseason with the NFL New Year that'll officially begin. Following Sunday, WWE Fastlane. have live reactions play of all those live reactions play live right here on YouTube. So be sure to tune back in. Be sure to like, follow, and subscribe as always on social media. Links in the description below. But also, mid-April, on April the 10th and 11th, there's also a very big event in this very stadium that hosted the Super Bowl this evening, NFL Super Bowl 55, with the Chiefs and Buccaneers. Come April the 10th and 11th, Raymond James Stadium in Tampa, Florida. WWE WrestleMania 37, as it was supposed to be WrestleMania 36 last year, but of course things got changed. WWE WrestleMania 37, April the 10th and 11th, a two-night spectacular. Once more, this year, we'll also have live reactions play live right here on YouTube of the show of shows, as the big game is now in the books with the Bucs winning 31-9 once more. We're on the road to WrestleMania now. So next week, WWE NXT TakeOver Vengeance Day, WWE Elimination Chamber, WWE Fastlane, and WWE WrestleMania 37, all to come in the next weeks and months down the line. Hopefully you'll tune in live right here on YouTube for more live reactions play of college football, the NFL, and professional wrestling, as Andy Reid gives his thoughts and prayers on the accident that involved his son on Thursday night in Kansas City, tragically injuring a 5-year-old along with another child as well. So continued thoughts and prayers to everyone involved, including friends and family. But that does it for college football and the NFL in this season, unlike any other, due to coronavirus COVID-19 for 2021, for 2020 and 2021, as we're now into the new year. And hopefully everyone is staying safe and will continue to stay safe. But hopefully you'll tune in for more live reactions play live right here on YouTube in the near future with college football, the NFL, and pro wrestling, with WWE NXT TakeOver Vengeance Day once more, WWE Elimination Chamber, the NFL offseason beginning, WWE Fastlane, and then WrestleMania 37, also taking place in this very stadium a little over 2 months from now, in mid-April, April 10th and 11th. Once more. So that'll do it for college football and the NFL this season. Unfortunately, once again, it comes to an end, but you know, we always can look ahead to the next season, which once again will be here before we all know it. But before I sign off, I just want to say thank you for tuning in to whoever you are all season long, regardless of the live stream, whether it's college football, the NFL, pro wrestling. Of course, I have more pro wrestling videos in the near future from now until, that'll be the bulk right here on the channel from now until the next football season begins. As you know, September to February is the and the next few weeks too, you know, will be as Tom Brady is celebrating, walking through the stadium now, backstage. That's the big time of the year, September through February. But then the bulk, you know, in the spring and summer is of course pro wrestling. So just be sure to subscribe if you haven't done so. All right, that's all I ask. Yeah, I just want to say thank you to anybody and everybody, regardless of, you know, who you are, with everything everybody's gone through, you know, as of late. Thank you for tuning in and listening, watching my live reactions play live right here on YouTube. Hope to see you now next week. Always greatly appreciate it. Just, you know, always greatly appreciate it. Really do enjoy sitting down, watching whatever it is, and giving you my take, my side of things on, you know, how I, you know, see things unfolding and, you know, potential storylines that are currently going on and moving forward. You know, regardless of, you know, whatever it is, as mentioned. But you know, just want to say thank you once more as we close out this year, unlike any other. As we had an NFL game on every single day of the week this year, Sunday through Saturday. Sunday, Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, and Saturday. And hey, it's Sunday. You know what that means. The Buccaneers, they defeat the Chiefs 31-9. So thank you for tuning in tonight. Thank you for tuning in all season long. Hope to see everybody now next week and in the weeks and months to come, followed by next season in college football and the NFL, as it'll be here once again before we all know it. So thank you for tuning in and watching. Be sure to like, follow, and subscribe on social media. Links in the description below. Tom Brady wins his 7th Super Bowl, his 5th Super Bowl MVP tonight in the Tampa Bay Buccaneers 31-9 win over the Kansas City Chiefs in Super Bowl 55. Thank you for tuning in tonight and all season long. I'll see everybody next season for college football and NFL football. Tampa Bay, the Bucs, win their first Super Bowl in 18 years. Going back to the first Super Bowl I remember watching, Super Bowl 37 against the Raiders. Second franchise history now, the Buccaneers defeat the defending Super Bowl 54 champion, Kansas City Chiefs, by a final score of 31-9.